Oh, hi, Elfie. Hi. Sorry for the delay. Hello. Why rip? Why are you saying rip? I'm right here. What the heck? What? You want me to go? Is that what you want? Hmm? Oh, hi, Elfie. Hi, everybody. Happy time zone. Hello. I apologize for the wait. I was going to wear like this really comfy sweatshirt, and then I realized I didn't want to wear the comfy sweatshirt. And I still couldn't find my short gloves, so I have to wear the long gloves. And I had to go change my clothes. So that was the delay. I was like, oh, I'm all ready. And so I pressed start, and then I was like, oh, wait a second. But hi, everyone. How are you guys doing? Yes, it's time for tarot. It's tarot time. Happy 4 months, Fat Cat. It's good to see you, dear. Then you realize you have booba. Yeah, I have booba, but you know, it's fine. I missed you. How are we doing? How are we doing today? How's everyone feeling? Are we ready? Are we ready for some tarot? We're not doing any new tarot readings, or new tarot requests. This is a continuation of the last tarot reading stream that I did like 2 weeks ago. So, and can you guys hear me okay? I had to fix my settings, my microphone settings. And I once again have ramen at the beginning of the stream. This week I've been a whole mess. Say hi since it's my birthday. Happy birthday, Williams. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. May all your dreams come true. Happy birthday. And here's some love for you. Hey. Hi, Denny. Thank you for the 8 months. Time to tap into the heart of the cards. Yes. I have both of my decks out. I got candles. If I don't want the candles anymore, I've got some matches that kind of burn like incense. So that's going to be good. We're doing all sorts of fun things today with fire. I don't know how to eat ramen any other way without slurping it. Someone was like, I remember one time, like because I'm so used to like slurping up like your ramen noodles. But I remember one time I went to go get ramen with some friends, and they were like, why are you doing that? That's so rude. And I was like, huh? I was like, what? Literally pyro time. You mean always with me? I thought it was like a sign that like you thought it was tasty. Like I thought that's what it was. My friends were like, that's so rude. Like, don't do that. And I was like, I don't know how to eat it without it. But it's the right way though. I just kept slurping it. I was like, you guys can deal with it. And if you guys are embarrassed by me slurping it, you guys can move to a different table. Not slurping is the rude one, right? Eat noodles without slurping and like it's impossible. Exactly. Like, I don't know how people eat noodles without it. Like, do you just chomp it? Like, do you just like take a large thing and then like scoop it into your mouth and then chew it? Like what? What? I used to use a fork. I still slurp it even using a fork. You shovel it into your mouth. Yeah, I'm literally using a fork right now. Am I just is it a skill issue? Like what? Like is it a skill issue? Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the one who doesn't know what it's doing, what I'm doing. Yeah, it was a long time ago, and I really wanted ramen, and I think it was oh, I went to New York City, and there was a really good like ramen place, and I was going with one of my best friends at the time, and she wanted to bring her friend. And I was like, sure, yeah, totally. You can bring your friend. That's totally fine with me. Like, that's okay. I love meeting new people, so that's completely fine. So, you know, like, and so I started eating like the way I normally would. And my friend's friend, whispered in her ear and was like, and like, I guess. And so my friend like texted me while we're all at the table, by the way, she texts me and she goes, Ophi, my friend is really uncomfortable with your slurping. And so out loud, I was like, I'm right here. If you have a problem with me slurping, then like, okay, like, I don't know how else I'm supposed to eat it. And then her friend was like, my friend's friend was like, it's rude. And I was like, okay, if you're uncomfortable, go sit at a different table. Like, okay. This is probably gonna be my last stream for a while. I'm gonna be gone for a bit, but it's been an honor. Oh, Dante, thank you for the super chat, and I'm glad that you've been able to spend time with us while you could have. I hope that we get to see you again soon, wherever you are off to. Wherever you are off to, I hope you are safe. I hope you are happy, and I hope that you find contentment wherever you go. And I'm always with you in spirit. Literally. You should have slurped louder. No, I just stared at her. Because I'm not really like the type. Like, I mean, I guess I'm kind of petty, but it's just like I was like, if you have an issue with the slurping, there are other tables and there is a hostess. You can ask to change tables. I will sit at this table, but that's up to you. I paid for my ramen. I'm gonna eat my ramen. Like, I just stared at her. Like what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, yeah. To whisper. Yeah, I thought it was really strange. It was really odd. I mean, to be fair, I'm not friends with that person anymore, so not friends with that person anymore, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But I think about that every single time I have gone back to New York since then. I like traveled there a couple of years ago for a music festival. And I went to go back to the ramen shop and I kept looking at the table going, that is the table where people were being little bitches. And so I was like fucking okay, whatever. But anyway, we are here for some tarot readings. Ugh. And I have my decks. You guys will be able to see my new keyboard. I think the last time I streamed with the Handcam, not Hamdam. And so but you guys will see my new keyboard because I got the white Logitech keyboard with the cloud wrist pad. So, and then I have my tarot decks and we can party. You might see the hot pot thing that I was eating out of. If you see it, just ignore it. If you see it, just don't perceive it. Just kidding. You can't see anything because apparently I don't know how to set up a camera. Oh, wow. I'm wearing a t-shirt. Holy shit. Okay. You know what? How do I do this? How do I move this? Hold on. Yeah, I usually prefer to light candles like while I'm doing tarot readings. I think it's like sets the mood a lot better. How the fuck did I do this last time? The thing is, it was perfect. It was like perfect before I started stream. And so now I'm like, what happened? Like, it was perfect. Nice hands. Thank you. They're purple. I know. I can't believe it. I wear clothes. It's just, I was making a reference to the last stream. Last stream, literally, that someone was like, we saw your shorts. And I was like, oh no. I'm wearing pants. Like, God forbid that I wear clothes. Is it scented? Yeah, it is. It's the same candle I used last time. It is cedarwood, bergamot, and magnolia. Never actually seen a tarot reading. It'll be fun. It's gonna be fun. Look, you guys. I wasn't wearing clothes literally 10 minutes before stream. I had to go find clothes for this. You're welcome. Actually, I should say you're welcome to Susan. The alternative. I was wearing, I literally. Hold on. Is this good? Let me test her. No, it's not. How did it get fucked up from the moment I clicked go live to now? How did it everything suddenly change? I want to know that. I didn't touch it or anything. It was perfect. What happened? Come on. That's so amazing. I'm glad you found clothes. Thank you, Gerthin. I know, clothes, gross. Okay, so for context, I took a shower before stream started and I did laundry before before stream. So I was like sitting in no clothes. I was sitting in no clothes for like an hour or two. Okay. You know what? This is fine. This works. Okay. I don't know how it all got messed up. I don't know how I even did that. It's the stream curse. Ghosties move things around when stream starts. Ghosties, darlings. Please don't touch my stuff. Mommy needs it to be where it is when I start, so that way we don't do this anytime I do a handcam stream. Why can't I say handcam? Oh God, handcam. There. That just feels horrid. Handcam. Handcam. Oh God. Is that a scented candle? It is. Sorry. It's okay, darlings. It's okay. I forgive you. Yeah, I literally Bree and I were playing Stardew for like all this past week. We've been playing Stardew up until about 15 minutes before stream starts. And oh wait, before we get started, before I get into my story, everybody say hello. Everybody say hello to my Star Spinner Tarot deck. This is one of the decks we're going to be using today. Just call it a paw cam. I don't have paws. I have fingies and opposable thumbs. So I say hi. Say everybody say hello. And then make sure you say hello to Meryl. This is the other deck we're going to be using today. Ta-da! I usually like to say hello to the decks before I use them. I don't know. I just think it's polite. Since they're going to be lending us a kind hand today. We're not going to be using the Meryl Streep deck a ton, but there are a couple people that did request it. But for the most part, most people want the Star Spinner Tarot deck, and there are going to be no new requests today as well. I don't know if I said that already, but anyway, yeah, I was literally like naked at my desk playing Stardew with Bree. And then I had to go find clothes. How many decks do I have? I have 4 or 5, I want to say. So I want to say 4 or 5, yeah. The Star Spinner Tarot deck is the one I use the most. I have another deck that I used for my monetization stream. So every person who became a member would get a tarot reading, and I used the Kawaii deck. So, and then we have some Moonstone here as well that I usually keep on the deck while it's waiting. So, first things first, we have Brooksie. Is Brooksie in the chat? I don't want to do people's tarot readings and then they're not here yet. I'm so sick and I want to make fan art so bad. Copa, you have been working so hard, darling. Please rest. Yeah. Okay. Oh, also last time I did a Handcam. People wanted to see the cushion. It's a little cloud. It's super cute, and it's not like attached to the keyboard. It's like separate. Whereas like the pink Razer keyboard was attached to the keyboard, but it's super cute. I remembered that somebody wanted to see it last time, so I figured I'd show it. Okay. So let's see. He's at work right now? Okay, so we'll skip Brooksie for now. Okay, so Onesie's turn. Onesie would like to go. So then Onesie will go first. Is one of the mods in the doc? Do you mind like crossing out the ones that we've already done? What's that? Are you pulling a like, you're telling me to take care of myself? I cannot hear. I do not see. Thank you. Color matches the keyboard well. I agree. Okay. So, Onesie, you wanted a personal growth reading. So what I'm going to be doing is, to describe it for other people, is I'm going to be, so first I shuffle the cards. Let me move this up a little more so there's more space on the camera for the cards. So I shuffle the cards, and I will kind of let the cards like reveal themselves to me, basically. And it's going to be a 3-card spread. Basically it's going to be about going into 2023 for each individual that I'm doing a reading for. And yeah, I'm doing well, Jane. Thank you. And we'll keep it pretty simple. I'm feeling this one right here. Okay, so this one's an upright, so I'll put it this way. So it'll go past. Yeah, so past, present, future. I had to think of it backwards. So past, present, future, and it'll be about whatever topic it is for 2023. And yeah, pretty simple stuff. Hi Garrett, how are you? I gotta stop staring at my fingies. These gloves are really big, so they make my fingers seem really chonky. But oh, as per tradition of a Handcam stream, if you want to take a picture and do heart hands with me, please do. Hold on. I can't get my... Oh, there we go. As per tradition. Why not flip the camera feed? I didn't think about that, but it's okay. I've already started doing this. Thank you, though, Neko. I really like your deck. Thank you. It's really nice. I love the art. I've been wanting to get another deck. I just don't know what to get. Rah. Anyway. Okay. To continue with the reading. Okay. Oh man. My goal is to finish all of them. If I don't finish all of them, I'm gonna... Actually, no, not if I don't finish all of them. I'm going to stream until I get all of them done. There is no question. There's no question about it. But what's it called? Can I tell you guys something? Did we just get glomped? Oh, no. No, lunchbox. Why would you say such a term? Ooh, I don't think I've seen this card yet. Look how pretty this is. It is the 9 of Chalices. Oh my god, focus. Look how pretty that is. That's insane. Is that an LED mouse mat? It is. I got it for my birthday, from my best friend. I think it's of 02, but I'm not actually entirely sure. So, but it's pretty, and that's what matters to me. Hope you have a nice vacation. I'll miss you. Aw, I'll miss you too, baby. It was my birthday yesterday. Oh, wait, Coyote, happy belated birthday. Happy birthday. I hope your dreams came true. Happy birthday, and here's a kiss for you. Mwah. Okay, so not the glomp me, mommy. Look, mommy will be happy to do anything you want. But if you say glomp me, I will put you in a cage. Got a few, but Golden Thread is a pretty simple and pretty deck. Ooh, do you mind sending a picture of it in the Discord server, Zane? I'm really curious about it. Okay, so Onesie, here is your reading, darling. Okay, so so we have the... Oh, this would be horrid if I couldn't read Roman numerals. Oh, that would have been so bad. Okay. So, this is the Four of Wands in upright. So in the past, your reading you requested, and so just in case you don't remember, you wanted a personal growth reading. In the past, whether it is this past year of 2022 or in even more previous years, The Four of Wands indicates that you were starting to finally reach a point in your growth that you could start to be happy with. Whether it is you were going in the right direction or you're hitting the peak of that growth. You were into that stuff. Oh my God. Hi, Dutchman. How are you? You were starting those steps of a really strong journey, and so in that time you should celebrate yourself, or you have celebrated yourself. But sorry, that was I think I heard my dryer went off. That was really strange. Anyway, if you haven't already started to celebrate the small accomplishments in your own personal growth from your day-to-day, then I highly recommend doing it. But it is saying that the work that you've put into yourself in the past, you should be proud of it. And going into your present, the Justice card is your present. So let's see. So, now because you love my shiny gloves, thank you. Oh, you have to go to bed. I hope you get a good rest, Dutchman. Maybe you can listen to the dulcet sounds of my voice while you sleep. But in your present, Onesie, even though the past was a time for celebrating, you're starting to enter a period, at least in your present, maybe it's in recent present or like in the past couple months. The card in reverse warns you of how, because you were celebrating personal growth, how much of that personal growth have you stuck with? Are you complicit in, what is the word? In enabling yourself to not grow any further? Are you, like what are you not pushing yourself to do to protect your personal comfort that is preventing you from even further growth? Like, what are you doing to maintain a personal status quo in your life? And you should take the steps to correct this. In doing so, we have the 11 chalices. Is that 11 or is that, hold on, can I read upside down? No, it's 9. Okay, so going into the future, if you were able to question those things and make right those things, then going into the future, you can, the 9 of chalices wants to let you know that you are allowed to be proud of your achievements. You are allowed to be happy for yourself and the things you achieve. You do not have to set aside your own feelings for comfort of anybody. You don't need to martyr yourself to achieve growth. You know, other people may not be comfortable with the direction you're headed, but if it is for your benefit, then you should trust in that. And in doing so, you'll be able to be happy for yourself, happy for others. The losses that you experience will feel like sacrifices that will be sacrifices that are not made in vain. And even though there may be pain in those sacrifices, you will still be able to look back and think of how far you've come and be overjoyed with that in this coming year. So that is your reading, Onesie. I hope that helps or is applicable. I fall asleep to your voice. Do you really? Wait, Oarino, do you really? That's actually a huge compliment. Thank you. The purple lights. Yeah, I have like a, so this changes color. It's not always purple. But sometimes it'll change other colors, like it's an RGB. Hi Lucas, how are you? Did you know that today's your hand puppet's, it's your hand puppet's birthday? Happy birthday. Is it twi? Like so happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy to twi. Happy birthday. I hope you happy cry. Thanks for the reading, of course. I just picked up my mail. The package says it's from VReverie. Let's go. By the way, guys, I know that the merch has been taking a while. But please be patient. Staff's on. I think there's only like a small handful of them that are doing the merchandise. So just be patient. Staff's on is doing their best to roll out the merchandise as quickly as possible. So yeah, just be patient. I know that they're doing their best. Okay, so Flash. Do we have a Flash? Do we have a Flash in the chat for a tarot reading? Is there a Flash in the chat for a tarot reading? Which, by the way, if you guys haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton. Is last stream day up until vacation. I will be back next week. I come back next week. I'll be back on Wednesday. So the only streams that are gonna be canceled are Saturday, Sunday, and then morning voice Monday. I was originally gonna try to be back. I was originally gonna try to stream on Friday and Saturday, but trying to cram streams in before my train is kind of difficult. And I don't know, I think I need to take a break. I need to take a little break. I need to force myself to take a break, rather. It's hard for me to take a break. I always feel really guilty when I'm gone for any sort of period of time. And so I'm trying to get better about it and not feel bad. So forcing myself to not stream on those days. So I'm like trying so hard not to. I even asked Staffson, and the Staffson was like, "Aren't you going on vacation?" And I was like, "I am, but I feel bad." Oh, Flash, you are here. Okay, cool. Yes, Dutchman, thank you. Flash. Yeah, so this is the last stream until I come back from vacation. Someone asked earlier what I'm planning to do on vacation. I'm going to spend time with my family. I don't really get to see my family all that often. And we're taking like our first like family trip in like, I don't know, since the pandemic maybe? Because we used to go on family trips like every year, like regardless of where anybody was. We would take a trip together. And so, yeah. Yeah, it will be a good vacation. It will be. I'm very excited. It'll be really fun. I'll tell you guys all about it when I get back. Oh, thank you, Garrett. Thank you. You should drill them at the fullest. I will. We're going to be going to what's it called? We're going to New York. I don't know what the plan is though. I just said that they were like my parents were like, do you want to go? And I was like, sure. So I don't know what we're doing. I just know that we're going there. So I wish I could tell you guys about it. I don't know what we're doing though. My mom and I used to do it as well, but isn't it anymore? I hope you. Oh, thank you, Mark. How long? We're gonna be there Saturday to like so technically I leave tomorrow and then I'll be back Tuesday. So I tend to be pretty go with the flow, unless I'm the one making the trip plans. If I'm the one making the trip plans, then Deck, please. Flash wants a romance reading and needs you to tell me. I need you to give me the tea. But I'll be there, yeah, Friday to Tuesday. So that's my whole vacation. And then I'll be back Wednesday. So I guess for Eastern Hemisphere, it'll be like Saturday morning to Thursday morning. That's my vacation. It'll be fun. It'll definitely be fun. But an NY accent? No. If anything that's gonna happen, I'm gonna sound like a Filipino. I'm gonna sound more like a Filipino when I come back. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I just always go with like my gut when it comes to these readings. Even if something doesn't drop out at me, if I like feel it, I'm like, okay. You know what I mean? Hi, keep in mind. On vacation when you come back, oh, I'll miss you. I'll miss you as just as much as you'll miss me. If you'll miss me. You'll miss me, right? Bring us back some. No, it's not. I'm not. It's just gonna be the accent. It's just because like once I spend time with my family, it comes back like a little bit. I start going like, huh? Like, what are you trying to say? Like what are you doing? Like, it's like very faint, but it's like what are you talking about? Like that, what the oh, good night, Dutchman. Have good sleep. It's very it's very light. It's just in my consonants. It doesn't change how much I speak, but full Filipino accent return stream. No. No. It's gonna be Filipino accent. No, I have to do a Southern accent stream. I have to do my Southern accent stream. Actually, hold on, let me see. If you guys are in the Discord server and you are a member, you guys should have seen a poll that I put in the Ophie's Life channel to celebrate 20K. So we're gonna be celebrating 20K when I get back from vacation, and then we're gonna do well, the poll is still technically up, but right now Southern accent ASMR is in the lead. So and then the other option is Southern accent karaoke. That's a good one for me to head out on. That's fair. Do a both accent stream? Like a Southern Filipino? Like, how would that even work? I don't even know. But yeah. So, if you guys have some kind of opinion on it, then the poll is up. Sometimes I do some polls in the Discord server. And then I do other polls like on YouTube. I might end up recreating the poll if the vote is really close, because I know that some people don't have a Discord or are in the Discord server. So like a Filipino cowboy, the anako. Mabuhay. Mabu. No, I hate it. No, I can't even. Mahal kita. I can't. It's so cringy. No, it's either one or the other. Bruh. I don't know how to do a Southern Filipino accent. Like I don't know how to make it like a Texan accent, but Filipino. I sense Tagalog. Oh my god, Hayuki. Living in Texas, I've heard this unironically. Really? People just be like, Mahal kita. Like they'll do it like that. Lean into the cringe. I can't. I'd rather just be like, what are you talking about? Like the Kwan. Do you think that you are the you think that you are at the top of your class? Do you think that you are that special? Is that what you want? Like I can do that, but I can't do like, I can't combine the two. I don't know how to do that. I'm talented, but not that talented. Like you get one or the other. Kon Ophelia, Celestia, hello. Some American trying to talk to the waitress. That's so uncomfortable. Oh my goodness, cards, please. I need one more card for Flash. Just one more. Either way, taskaru. Is your natural accent? My natural accent? If I was talking in the way that I used to talk, like I don't know, like before I went into acting school, it'd probably be like this though, like hey y'all, I mean, I don't know what y'all are saying, but like I hope y'all are having a good day. So no, my family is, so it's kind of like this. Like I talk like this, like hello, hi y'all, sup, I guess, how you doing? Oh, though you can do it. You think? Yeah. So like that is like, it probably like talk like this a little bit more, like hey y'all, sup. I don't know what y'all are talking about, but like if you're talking like for real, I'm trying to think of like how I used to talk. I really don't know how. I think it was kind of like this, but I don't really know how to get into it. Like it's kind of like a Southern accent, but then like it's also not really a Southern accent. It's like a real casual Southern, but then it's also like, bruh, I don't really know how to do it. I really don't know how I see. It's a lot more comfortable for me to talk like this now. Trying to do that is so much harder. Like it's way easier to talk like this. Hello, how are you, honey? Like it's so much more comfortable to talk like this. Yeah, I told y'all I used to have like a Southern accent. I'm trying to do it again. I want to see if I can do it, but it's like kind of, it's weird. It's like kind of like it feels like I'm kind of like, oh my god, but then like also like hi y'all. So it's like kind of like so, but also like I'm like a Southern accent at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I I don't know how to do it. Yeah, it's mixed. It's why I always if you guys have watched any of my voice acting streams, it's why I emphasize an idiolect a lot, because most people. Oh, I was looking for one card, but we have one right here. And okay, Temperance, the Chariot. Are they all in reverse? Okay, no, they're not. Oh, I was about to be like, why are they all in reverse? Southern Sisters. Shiki! Hi, Shiki! I used to have a Southern... Have I ever told you about that? I used to have a Southern accent. I used to talk like this. Like, Shiki, when I watched your Southern cooking stream, and let me tell you, I legit... I was like, I used to be obsessed with so many of these foods. Like, it literally jumped out at you. Yeah, it literally did. But like, but you're like that stream, so many things, like it was like so close to my heart, and I was like, man, I miss these foods. I need to make them sometime. But I actually now that I'm thinking about it, I really want to make like chicken and dumplings or something. But anyway, but yeah, so this was my act. So like, I think like out of acting school, I started talking more like this. Oh, bye, Bumbles. Have a good one. I will have a safe vacay. I will tell y'all about it when I get back. But so this is just how I think this is how I used to talk. I'm pretty sure like once I got out of acting school, I started to talk like this. But then like over time, I like for some reason, I think I stopped talking like this, and then I started to talk more like this, which is what you guys know me more for now, which is something that is more natural to me now. Any other accents are a little more funky wonky for me now, but Southern is always easy. So yeah. But anyway, Flash, I have your reading. So, oh wait, oh my God, Shiki, you also do tarot. I just remembered that. Do you have this deck? I want, it's really beautiful. I don't know if if you've seen or used the Star Spinner Tarot deck, but I love this deck. But anyway, okay. So, let's see. Southern regression stream soon. No, I'm just gonna talk like this, and then I'm gonna be like, hi baby, I hope you're having a really good day. Thank you so much for doing your best today. And if there's anything that I can do, I will always cheer you on, okay? All right, honey? I'm so proud of you, baby. You're so good for me. Mwah. You have the Kawaii Tarot deck. I have that one too. That was the one. I used that deck actually for my monetization stream. I did tarot readings to celebrate monetization. And I used the Kawaii deck. This deck too, I want to own it. Maybe I'll gift it to you for Valentine's Day. How my normal accent today? I'd probably describe my normal accent today maybe closer. I wouldn't say that it's closer to general American, but I do think it's a more neutral sound in comparison to how I used to talk. Probably, I do have a lot more like New England vowels, but I do still have a lot of rhotic sound when I talk. So yeah. So anyway, have a good one, Mark. Yeah, Shiki, I'm claiming you for Valentine's Day. So don't make any plans. It's just us. Okay, so the card, what is this? Temperance. This is Temperance in reverse. I actually really love this card. I actually really love the Temperance card. When it's not in reverse, Temperance like symbolizes like self-discipline, strength, and it's also like, so like the Death card like resembles like change and stuff, but Temperance like kind of like is basically like a card that reminds you that like no matter how many things change, like a core of you will always stay the same. And like you and in like deep struggling times, like you'll always like find strength in yourself and to like create firm foundations and stuff. Like I love this card. It also helps that Kawakami was the Temperance card in Persona 5. Anyway. So in reverse, a Flash. Basically, in the past you had kind of, let's say, what's the word that I want? You clung to cards. You clung to so I guess in like interpersonal relationships or like romantic opportunities, you kind of like you clung to them regardless of whether or not they were reliable, or like a good example would be like, let's say you had a crush on like someone that you really, really liked, but then like you knew that it was just never going to be reciprocated, but you hung on to that because you believed in it so much. You believed at one point you might have a shot, that kind of thing. It doesn't mean that is the scenario. It is just an example of the scenario of how that can be applied. And so like scenarios like that occurred in the past, and being in reverse, Temperance is basically saying like, what about that kind of situation started to drain you of your energy, your your personal foundations, and your confidence and other like resources that you provide yourself to flourish in life. So something like that occurred is what I'm understanding. So your next card in the present is the Chariot in reverse. So in present, you have this is the Chariot in reverse. This is Ryuji for context. Oh, bye, Boiling. Have a good one. And also, hi, Itzio. How are you? And hi, Ven Builds. Okay. And so in the present, we have the Chariot in reverse. And so basically, it is saying, like, currently in the it's basically saying it wants you to question your current like goals and output, like and like your ways of achieving love, I guess is the best way I can put that. So or at least in this scenario, like how are you choosing to find love in a way that, like, are you putting yourself down too much, like, especially because of what's resulted from Temperance? Like is there anything that you're doing where the ends are really truly worth the means? There may be better ways currently in your present to pursue interpersonal romantic personal relationships. There may be better ways to pull you into a brighter direction than what you're already doing. but there's only one way forward from the way that you are seeing things at the moment. So this card is telling you take a step back and like look at the full picture. Look at everything and figure out what's going on inside of yourself, and what your motivations are and what's influencing your ability to pursue romantic relationships, before you continue to actively seek them out, because of the influence of what happened here. It is heavily impacting your present, which takes us to the 8 of Wands. And so for 8 of Wands, we have... Okay, so after you, if you choose to take a step back and you choose to reassess, right? Your future wants to, your future could look like a place of energy, like kind of like a battery that's just been charged up, and ready to be used. It's basically saying that you after a long period of wait, you are finally able to take the step forward that you need to, and you'll finally find that motivation, like something will click, and that click will help thrust you forward, and you will break through like any kind of like rut you're currently experiencing, and you'll be able to positively move forward. So yeah, so there you go. There are your cards. I hope that helped you, or I hope that resonated with you rather than helped. I hope that it resonated with you. I hope that it made sense to you. And I always think of like tarot readings this way, like it's not necessarily that like there's a good or bad reading, right? It's more so, think of it like, how like you go to your friend for advice, and then but like it's the one friend that'll like tell you how it is, and like then try to like kind of guide you a little bit. So did I just finger gun? Yeah. Do you want me to do it again? Pew pew. Okay. I started doing this. Oh, dampies. Damper. Oh, damper. Damper, do you still want a reading? Damper. If Damper's not in the chat, then the next person is Double Pistols and a Wink. Oh, you're right. Pew pew. It me. It you. Hi, baby. Okay, you wanted a work reading. I got you. Everything Tremor spoke like it was there. Dang. That really it kind of sucks to be called out by the cards sometimes, but sometimes by that same token, it sometimes is something you need to hear, I think. I wish I like, I'm telling you guys, I talk with my hands. I'm a hand talker. So it's like being able to So when I get to do hand cam streams and I get to talk and show you guys my hands, I think you guys get a better idea of like my personality even more based on how I'm talking with my hands. And happy vacation. Oh, bye, Risky. Thank you for coming in to say hello. But yeah, I talk with my hands. And so the only reason why I'd want a 3D model is so I can use my like leap motion, so I can talk with my hands. And because like I talk with my hands a ton and it's like completely natural, and it's not even like I also tend to get more energetic when I talk with my hands. Yeah. Anyway. What am I doing? A reading for Damper. I love you, baby. And if it's quite alright, I need you, baby. I love the hand talking. Yeah, hands are very expressive for sure. They are 100%. I actually had to learn how to not to be more controlled with my hands when I went to acting school. I love you, baby. And if it's quite alright, I need you, baby. I want to do more hand cam streams, but like I don't really know what to do. A lot of people... Oh. Well, your first card, Damper, I want you to know is this card. It is the Lover's card. It looks Yabet, but it's not, I promise. But the thing is, it's in reverse, so... Daidara. Wait, I don't know who that is. Wait, who is Daidara? Daidara? Oh no, yeah. The card mean? I will talk about what the card means in just a second. Handcraft or cooking? Someone has talked about cooking, but the thing is, I don't have necessarily the equipment to be able to do something in the kitchen. So I'd have to get like a hot plate. We have another card in reverse. Damper. So I actually have like a kit where we can make candles, and you guys know I love candles. So maybe we'll do that. But I was thinking we'll do that for like maybe we'll do it for like I was thinking like a members only stream. So that way I could like we can like relax a little more, but like at the same time I'm like, but I want to make candles for everybody. So we could do, I was thinking, so candle making, and then okay, I know everybody does Gunpla, but I want to build Legos. I want Lego sets. Like, I want to get those like little Lego sets that you can get for like $15 at the store, and it builds like a Pokemon or something. I want that. I want Legos. Like wax sculpting, kinda, or not. Maybe it's more like you know how this is in a cup. It's basically like melting wax and then like sticking a wick in it and like getting to pick the scents and stuff, and then put them in like cute containers. Legos are so fun, right? It's just I feel like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people do like Gunpla, so I'm like, maybe Legos aren't as cool, but Legos are cool. You know, Legos are cool. An explosion artist needs a catchphrase. Life is an explosion. He's from Naruto. Oh, I see. Oh wait, is that the he's got red hair or something and red eyeballs or something like that? Ah, Bionicles. Oh my god. My friend recently showed me a Bionicles MV from like, I don't know, I want to say like 2007, 2006. And I was like, wow, I can't believe this still exists. Did I just blow on the mic? No, I laughed. That was my bad. Oh, calligraphy could be fun. It's very difficult though. I'm not super good at calligraphy. I used to try to keep a bullet journal. And ooh. Oh, okay, so we're in up right now. Cool. Actually, look at this card. We haven't seen this card yet. Look how pretty that is. Look at this bird. Look at this corvid. Words. Oh my god. Please. There we go. Look at it. Look at the burb. And then I think those are Higambana in the back, maybe? The Higambana are like a sassy sign, but that's okay. No. It's not in reverse. It's not in reverse. It's an upright. And you're constantly shaky. I don't have steady hands, so I don't know if calligraphy would be for me. It's a corvid. Okay. My hands are starting to get tired from these gloves because the gloves make me feel like I have to put in a little more effort to hold the cards. So it's a little more difficult, but I can't take them off. Maybe I just need to find thinner gloves. Okay. So, damper. Are you ready? Hey, damper. Are you ready? Uh-huh. Are you? And no one cares. It's pulling my hair. It's pulling my waist. The hell with stairs. Sweat is dripping all over the place. Okay, anyway. Okay, damper. Let us begin. So, in the past, because this is about work, so it is basically saying that in the past, maybe you had a job or a job opportunity or any kind of career opportunity that broke, that kind of like ended. There was no more benefit to it. You know, and the thing is, but the problem with it was you don't feel like you got any closure from it. It may, the card also may imply that you had to, that the job that you were with was stagnated, at the time. And, it started to lead you in a direction that you didn't want to go in. And, you know, it's kind of like started to cultivate feelings that were not exclusively positive. And yeah, I'd probably say that is what the lovers in reverse is saying. And then going into the present, you have the Queen of Swords. So from jumping from having this, like, I don't know, I don't want to say it was a bad job. Like, it just seems like, according to like the cards, is like, it wasn't that it was a bad job. It's just like it led you in a direction that you didn't expect it to, or like it led you in a direction that you didn't want, or like there was some kind of lack of benefit at some point because you felt really stagnated, or like maybe like a job opportunity didn't work out. So it doesn't mean that the job is bad. So the Queen of Swords is your present. The Queen of Swords in reverse, it's basically saying that like it is unclear where what direction you want to go in. Like you aren't sure what direction like you want to take your career, or what direction you yourself want to go in. And so the Queen in reverse wants to warn you to not be impartial to anything in your life. Don't be impartial to relationships. Don't be impartial to like the networking opportunities. You know, let people in and help them guide your judgment, and let people be there for you as much as your own intellect can be there for you. Rely on others as much as you can rely on yourself. And so to solve this issue of like being kind of led in a direction that maybe you didn't want to go in, due to what happened here. Remember to not cut off your support group, like your support around you. Like you may be susceptible to not necessarily cutting people off, but like guarding yourself from allowing people to help you because you want to make your own conclusions about yourself, or come to your own conclusions about your own career and what is best for you. And she's just warning you to be careful about that. So with that being said, going in, so we have the next card is the King of Wands. So for your future card, it is saying for the year 2023 or anytime after. So King of Wands is basically the king is basically like he thrives under like ultimate pressure. Like you know how some people who like procrastinate, they like say they thrive under pressure, but it's really just because they procrastinated so long and it's the only way they can get it to motivate themselves, and that's an entirely different thing on its own. Like it's not because they're lazy, it's just because, you know, brains. But anyway, the King of Wands, he's a strong leader. He loves to be part of every project. He loves to take responsibility for things. And the king is basically reminding you that you need to you don't need to always like stack up goals to distract from what you need to do. You know, always consider the big picture to things. Consider a through line, and you know, take a more goal-oriented perspective with your career and your life. And you know, if you take it one simple step at a time, if you take it one step at a time, then good things will come of it. And that is your reading. I hope that resonates with you, Damper. I hope that where the heck is that? I hope that resonated with you. I hope that made any sense for you. Yeah, I hope it helps. Okay. Next one. Next we have goat. Goat? Goat?
Paging goat. This is goat. We are looking for goat for their tarot reading. Looking for Goat for an overall 2023 tarot reading.
I see the stress face means you've got a lot of thinking to do, Tamper. Finally off from work. Yay! I hope that work treated you well, Highway. How are you, darling? Welcome. Wait, what is it? Okairi. Mwah. Hi, Shoki. Yeah, I got V pointers. Oh, wait, no, I have a real pointer. Hold on a second. Because Copa is awesome. Hold on a second. Pew! I got fingers. Wow. Wait. Boop. Boop. Okay. Emma today, you doing okay? I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging in there. You know? Seasonal depression got me like pew 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 pew. Oh god. Maybe it's a good thing I don't use my hands to talk more. You guys will realize I'm way much more of a nerd when I start talking with my hands. Like I'm a bigger dork than I already am. Okay. So, did you reveal yourself for your reading? If not, then we will move on to next human, or well, next ghosty rather. I was going to say human being, and I'm like, well, you're a ghosty. Hoping for a sad lamp for my birthday. I have one. I should use it, but I don't. That's the problem. Especially because it was big stinky. No, today was like really on a very genuine level. I don't talk about it too much, but I have really bad, like my seasonal depression, like the seasonal depression's really, really bad. For me always, like every year. And it's always like really difficult to navigate. It's a little, I think, because of like moving and stuff and like a lot of other things, it's like a little harder to navigate this year, but I think that I'm doing pretty okay. And then I always talk about my anxiety. It's not that my personality is my anxiety or that anxiety is my personality. It is just something that is constantly there. And I hope in me talking about it, you can find it relatable in some form. Oh, welcome back, goat. Use the lamp. I will. Okay, so we're gonna go. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say the names of who's next. There's a bunch more after the ones that I name as well, but I just want to so that way people know that they're coming up. So we have Goat, who I'm going to do a reading for right now. Next is Zane, and then Altia, and then Fried Screw, and then Arcadia Vinks. Easier to manage? I don't know. Does it? I just like I feel like I don't know. I don't think that VTubers talk about it too often. Not that they talk about it too often. It's just like, I don't know. Like, I think in talking about it on stream, I think it's a way to also like normalize that your favorite streamers also have their off days. You know what I mean? So how am I doing? I'm here. I exist. I thought I'd say so. You're cute. Thank you. Thank you for saying so. Hi, Shogun. How are you, baby? But yeah, I don't know. So. The return of the King of Wands, but this time it's in reverse. There you go, goat. Ba-da-da-da. We still need to work on... Yeah. I don't disagree with that. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't like to talk about it all the time, but sometimes I have a story, and sometimes it like I have to preface it like hi, I have anxiety. You know what I mean? But I'm only a phantom. There we go. And I breathe and I fall down. I'm only a phantom. And I crash and I break down. The words in my head, nerves in my heart. You lift me up and then I fall apart. I'm only a phantom. Why stress? I am existing, no? Hi, Kato. How are you, darling? Why tarot readings? So I think it was our 400 member goal. I said I would do tarot readings, and I've been meaning to do tarot readings for a while, because we had done them for my membership stream. Was it membership openings or was it monetization? I think it was, we did monetization karaoke and then membership opening tarot readings. I think that's what it was. Basically, and people have been asking for a really long time, because that was like almost a year ago now. And I had not been able to find like a way to fit it into my schedule, because there's a lot of things that I want to be doing. Like even now, once we finish Potionomics, we're finally playing the sequel to the Moon. I've been wanting to play it for so long, and I finally am playing the sequel. Because if anyone, if you guys haven't watched the To the Moon VOD, I sobbed. I was angry and I cried. I cried so much from To the Moon, and I was so angry. I just kept like through my tears being like, you bitch. And so if you haven't watched that VOD, that game was incredibly amazing. It was absolutely stellar, and I highly recommend it. But we're gonna be playing like I guess it's a sequel, or like it's in the same universe rather. I think there's 3 games in that universe, and I want to play them all. But so yeah, I highly so definitely check out that VOD if that interests you. But I think it's called Finding Paradise, and once we finish Potionomics, we will be playing that. So I don't know, maybe I'll cry on stream again. What's really funny is like I always think that I cry really easily, but I don't. I really thought I did. But I think the only times I've cried on stream was To the Moon, chat. The second time was chat hurt my feelings, and then I got really emotional about how much I loved loved being here, and like getting to be with my ghosties made me really emotional. So I started crying, and I had to like take a BRB. and then the rainbow super chat though. Because the thing is, I think like I've been really close to crying a ton on stream, but then there's always something that like happens that like takes me out of it, and then tears go bye-bye. To the Moon made me cry too. Yeah, it's like it's so good. Like I wish I could describe it, but I don't know how to describe it without spoiling it for people, and I don't want to do that for anyone. Hi, Neffy. Oh, good night, work. Have a good one, babe. Imagine not calling it absolutely lunar for the pun. You're right. We should bully you more to make you cry. No, it's in my rules. Don't bully me. Like I was really struggling with math or something like that. And then like people were bullying me about math. And I was like, and like I was like, I think I said like stop, and like, and at the time, because I just started streaming, no one like understood like that I was serious. And I was like, no, like I'm serious, and like I cried. So it was like a good so I think it was like a good learning point for everybody. And I think it also like I think it also like showed as well that I usually tend to be fairly open if I don't like something. As well. And I have the first time here. Nice to meet you. Ah, Chio, hello. Is it? Do I call you Chio? Yeah, Chio, hello. I didn't feel like crying. Completely understandable, Aaron. Helzetsu, hello. How are you, hon? But yeah, it was a good learning experience, I think, for everybody, including myself. That I needed to be clearer and more direct about things that I didn't like, but also like I think it was also a good learning point for chat, because people would realize that when I say I don't like something, I really mean it. I'm really like open about that. Akamin is fine. Akamin, hello. How are you doing, darling? Why would I bully when I could flirt? You mean literally you mean literally how everyone communicates on this channel? So you keep a calculator by your side. I'm not bad at like multiplication and like I'm not good at like I'm good at like quick division, quick multiplication, and addition and subtraction, but anything that like that I have to do in the long form way, it takes me a second. Okay. Goat. Are you ready? Are you ready? Also, if you haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton. I just bark a bunch, really. Well, it sounds good when you bark. I like it. I need to move my microphone. Every time I laugh, I start to breathe into the microphone. Like, like that. Sorry, that was probably really unpleasant to listen to. You have a velvety voice. Love it. It's comfy. Thank you. I'm doing pretty decently. Thank you very much for asking. Do you like tarot, Akamin? Oh. There we go. I was wondering why I was doing that. Please breathe more. Are we supposed to pant? I don't have a panting emote, so no, barking is fine, darling. Okay. Anyway, Goat, are you ready to get roasted like the one time I roasted you? No, I'm kidding. I don't actually know what your cards are going to be. Because as much as try as I might, I really do try to memorize these, but it's really hard for me. No matter how often I do it. This year my card, it's Chariot. Really? I should probably... I haven't done a reading for mine yet. What's your year card? I haven't done it yet. I told myself that I would do it after I finished all of the readings for this year. So, so once I finish all of the tarot readings that I am giving to everybody in the chat, we will find out what my year card is and what my own reading is. So that's the plan. Okay. When I was listening to either a clip or a VOD earlier, you have a really melodic laugh. It reminds me of a bird song. That's really kind. That's really kind, actually. Genuinely. Okay. So, basically, because you want an overall rating. So in reverse, the King of Wands, Goat, the King of Wands is very rash and very kind of like, think of like kind of like a steamroller, like kind of overpowering and like kind of domineering in a way. Though they may be a very so like the King of Wands says like, just even if you may be like a charismatic person, you especially because this is talking in the past, so you may have been a very charismatic person. However, you at the time you probably were very prone to being arrogant, or maybe like you like kind of a social climber to some degree. So in the past, like, is basically saying that in the past that you are kind of like this arrogant person. And then the Death card in reverse is what follows. And basically, maybe because of this, like, and because of this, maybe like, you know, in your present, maybe there are things that occurred where you weren't able to achieve any closure, that maybe in your present now you're unable to let go of the past and the mistakes that you made or the lives that you affected. However, the Death card in reverse wants to remind you that if you dwell on what happened in the past, you cannot move forward. And you forget to really truly live in the present and enjoy the life that you're currently living. You forget to really live life to its fullest because you're unable to let go. And so going into that, for your 2023, the Chariot in upright, it's about being able to progress. It's about being able to create clear goals for yourself and create a healthy motivation to grow. And then it also has a representation of like decisiveness and certainty. So you know, so it's basically saying once you were able to forgive, you don't necessarily have to forget, but forgive, you will start to be able to really move forward, and you will be able to address and overcome things of your past, and like just go. There's no clear, it's not, the chariot doesn't have any like reins to it, so you could go in any sort of direction, but basically you will be kind of just powered by your own personal motivation. So and so your 2023 is looking like it's a year of forgiving and moving on. So I hope that helps you, and I hope that resonates with you. I signed out, phone is rolling on, I just need to find a charger. Oh, bye, Zoe. Have a good one, honey. Thanks for hanging. Is this a tarot? It is. It is. Hope you have a fun stream and fun vacation. Thank you, Derps. It's good to see you, baby. I hope you sleep well. Oh, I was reading for Goat. Which was the bully where you cried? I wasn't around. It was an Elden Ring stream. I don't play. I don't really think it. I didn't really enjoy Elden Ring too much, so I don't really remember it all too well. I liked it, I think, at the time, but looking back at it, I think I was forcing myself to like it, so I don't really remember too much about Elden Ring, but it was one of the Elden Ring VODs. Okay. So, Zane, it's your...
You're paging for Zane, who asked for a career reading. You're paging for Zane, who asked for a career reading. Looking for Zane. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop.
Well, I wasn't crying because of Elden Ring. I was crying because chat was being mean to me. And that was when that was when I implemented the rules so like if you look in the chat rules, in the YouTube description, it says the rules, and then it says no bullying. It was because 1, it made me upset. 2, when people bully me, I take it really, I have no understanding if it's serious or if it's joking or like it's hard for me to understand what's playful teasing or not. It's like really quickly in the moment. And so and it's not because I like can't tell all the time. It's just like specifically in a stream environment, I can't tell that quickly. So like if you make a teasing or snarky remark at me, I will just be like, I will either roast the shit out of you, I'll tell you to shut the fuck up, or like something like that. And I just wanted to I wanted to eliminate or not eliminate, I wanted to limit the amount of misunderstanding that could occur from that. Like, don't get me wrong, like we can tease each other from time to time, and I have like been like, hey, you're a fucking bitch, like on stream to people in chat before, or like been like, hey, shut the fuck up, like that kind of thing. But for the most part, it is I have that as a rule to limit the amount of misunderstanding that can occur, because I'm not very good at recognizing it quickly enough. So, but yeah. So that's when I remember that rule was made. Because like I'm very much the type, like if you've been around for a while, like I'm very much the type where like if you didn't know, that's not your fault. Like if you're new here or anything like that, and like you may not know what I like and dislike entirely because you haven't been here the whole time, and that's completely understandable. So like I'm always understanding of that. That's a huge thing for me. Mm. Happening around Ricardo? No. Ricardo's a good boy. Ricardo's a good boy. If I ever complain about anybody making fun of me, the mods are always the mods and like a good handful of ghosties in general. You're always, all of you are always like ready with a knife, and I'm like oh. It's very cute. It's very sweet. It makes me very happy to see. Like you guys, I feel like you guys, it's really fun to see. Also, Zane, I'm getting started. I'm start shuffling for your career reading. But it is very cute to oh, the friendly banter back and forth. Yeah, it's different. But it is very cute to like see all of you not necessarily come to my rescue, but kind of like back me up. Like it's really fun for me to be like like if I roast somebody, like we have a straggler who's being mean to me or something, and I'm like, okay, and it's always like, I think it's always really cute when you guys are like, we support streamer. Like, it's very fun. It's very cute and adorable. Code Vein. Why does that sound familiar? But never ever take the knife away from the Yandere waifu. And the wonderful thing is too now, right? Is I have my own. Off topic, we hope you've been enjoying the Pokemon streams. I'm currently shiny hunting on the Mons. Do you have any favorites? Shiny Gardevoir. The shiny Ralts line to Gardevoir is my favorite of all time. Shiny Jumpluff. I'm trying to think what's another one that comes to mind. I haven't even played much of the game yet. We support V-Boober, thank you. Code Vein is essentially anime waifu Dark Souls. Oh, I see. That's why it sounds familiar. I'm trying to think. Actually, you know what? Since the cards are only like right there, I'm gonna just pew there. Extra shiny Hoppip. Shiny Jumpluff. It's big pink cotton ball. Like, I love. Ooh. Thing called this one first, but also that one. So this. I have one friend where she does her readings and she just drops all of her cards on the floor, and then the first 3 she picks up are the ones that, and that's how she does hers. And I was like, does your deck like that? Yeah, big. Unless you prefer that I be smaller. Here, I'll change some proportions so you can see more of me. Yeah, there you go. Hey. Don't want her to get back issues. That's way too late. There was literally a period of time. Does anyone remember when it was. I think it was while I was playing Valhalla. It was like back in June. It was like weeks where my back was in so much pain. My back was hurting so much, so long. And we ended up, like, people were like trying to fund a massage chair for me. I ended up not getting a massage chair, but I did get like a back massager because, oh my God. Which, thank you for that, by the way. Oh, I just remembered I got a kalimba and I was planning to do a kalimba stream and then I had to move. Doesn't that suck? Anyway, here's your reading, Zane. Yeah, you can kind of get to see more of the model this way. I mean, it's not really like my legs or anything, but you get to see more details. By the way, if you haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton. If you require some assistance, I volunteer. You volunteer? Are you going to be my chair again, darling? Okay, hold on. My fingies are starting to get tired. Okay, after this one, again, it's Altia, Fried Screw, Arcadia. And then after Arcadia, we have GD. And of course, if anybody's not here, I will do their readings at the end. So that way, like, maybe I can try to timestamp these and we can have like them separated out so that way people can get to them. So no thought. Please don't do that. It's very distracting. Please, I offered first. Well, Onesie was always my chair. You can be my footrest if you would like. Since, you know, your last name says Boot. Wouldn't it make more sense that you're at my feet? Have a good sleep, derps. It was good to see you, hun. No thighs? I got thick thighs. If I showed my booba and my thighs at the same time, could get bonked, you know what I mean? Okay, so we have 6 of coins in reverse. You prefer Uno card readings? Ah, I see. Well, it's a good thing that I'm not doing a reading for you, huh? If that's what you prefer. I don't necessarily have a Uno deck to do readings for. Hi, Kimberly. Okay. So, in reverse, the 6 of coins represents that you because you wanted a career reading. So it is saying that, like, in your career you were all have especially in the past, pardon me. You know, it is basically saying that whenever you did a nice act or anything, you would do something kind with the expectation of some form of gratitude that would not be given back to you. And because of it, you felt like you were putting out more, like, you felt like you were putting out more than you were getting in return, and it would make you feel kind of miserable. You felt like you were being taken advantage of, whether that be goodwill or, you know, your kindness, or and especially because we're talking about career, like the hard work that you would be putting in to do things. You felt like what you were putting in was not what you were getting out of it. And you want your actions to have an impact, and you want to have an impact. You want to be able to get what you deserve, basically. And that was kind of like what was happening in the past, whether that be like you were working a job where you had where there was more work than there was pay, or maybe you were putting in a lot of work and a lot of time and you didn't get a promotion you didn't that you felt like you deserved, or something like that. So you know, it could be any of those situations, but it was something, but the card is resembling such a thing. So in reverse, the King of Coins, so going from the Six of Coins to the King of Coins in reverse, that I must go. Have a beautiful vacation. Nice to meet you. You were very kind. Oh, Akamin, it was lovely to meet you. I hope that I get to see you again another time. I hope we get to chat as well. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by, and I really appreciate it. Thank you again. Thank you. It was lovely to meet you. You are. Thank you for becoming a banshee, darling. I appreciate it. But so the King of Coins in reverse is basically saying that it is basically saying that due to the habits of overworking in not necessarily, I guess, like, yeah, in I guess overworking a little bit, maybe, from the past, you have now kind of entered a habit of like a more of a workaholic habit, according to this. It's basically suggesting, like, saying that you've become a lot more cutthroat and a lot more business minded and competitive because of the things that you didn't get in return from this. And though you may be reaping the benefits now to it, you are also not always, like, open to new ideas for it currently in your present. And in general, you've just become more guarded with your choices, and you choose to only indulge in the things that bring the emotional gratitude that you wish you got then. So going into the future, which is the World card, that is 15. So the World card is basically saying that in the future, it hopes that should you choose to live more in the present, allow more people in, you will find more fulfillment in your place in the world. That despite all any sort of feeling that you felt lacked, or any sort of success that you achieved that did not fully meet your standards, or any sort of dissatisfaction that came with success, you will eventually find your place in the world. And that this card is basically indicating that you, in time, will find fulfillment. And know that as time goes on and you grow more in your career, so basically, in terms of, like, career wise, you will get where you need to be. You will eventually reach a place of fulfillment. So even if now you are financially secure and or you feel confident in your job, you know, you will eventually reach a place and growth of feeling satisfied with your work and satisfied with the money that you make. You will feel satisfied in your career and be in a place where you can trust that things will be okay. Yeah. So that's what, so your cards are basically saying, like, even though things may not have met up to your expectations, you don't need to be so guarded. You don't need to be risk averse. It is okay to I guess indulge, and it's okay to do things that make you uncomfortable to reach fulfillment. Because you'll find it. So I hope that in whatever work you do at this time, that you will soon feel joy and feel at peace with it. Okay, hold on. I blew out my candle, so I'm going to be doing... Oh, no! All my matches fell on the ground. Hold on a second. How many did I drop? Ugh. Shove upright at least? That's fair. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, so I was told that what I'm supposed to do is... take this. Put this... maybe I shouldn't put this by the cards. Put this here. And then... where is the thing? Oh, it's this. Oh, I keep dropping the matches. Okay. I'm going to put this here. I'm so nervous that I do this wrong. Okay. I broke the match! Fuck! Okay. Take two. I threw it on my mouse pad. Did you see that? How I did that? How I threw it on my mouse pad? And it didn't catch my mouse pad on fire? Yeah, did we see that? That was really wild. That was fear on a stick. Woo! Okay, but so basically how it works is okay, yeah, it's working. Okay, so no. So basically the way it works is that they're incense matches, and you're given this little thing, so you light it, and then you put the match on here, and I panicked because it's small. I panicked and I threw it on my mouse pad on accident. But you're supposed to put it on here, and then it goes out, and then it's supposed to like make your room smell like whatever the thing is. So like this is like yellow grass or something. Please stop being a fire hazard. I don't know what that means. Yeah. So it's like incense. I don't think I did it right, but you know what? It still smells good, so it's fine. Woo! Cool. VTuber almost set herself on fire on stream today. Wow. I love this for me specifically. And I just tweeted about it. It's a good mouse pad, fire resistant. I didn't even know if like mouse pads were fire resistant. That's crazy. You know what? Maybe that's why this was a gift to me. Maybe that's why I got this. Yeah, I can't wait. The day, like, if someone clipped that and was like, oh, did she set her desk on fire? I'm gonna be like, haha, haha, teehee, haha. Well, I mean, my head was covering it, but I don't know what you guys could see, actually, to be entirely honest. But anyway, Altia, are you there? Altia! Altia! Work time? Oh, is it work time for you? I hope you have a good day at work. Altia! Okay, you wanted a full read. Thanks for the reading. I love. Have a good day at work. I love. If the high melting point, the official report says no. So nice, cool, awesome. I'm glad. Okay. Oh man. We're at 7. We're only at 7 out of, or we're at 6 out of 17. I'm not a walking disaster. I just like to play with fire. And to be entirely fair, pictures from my various tarot decks with a share of. Ooh, okay, I'll look at those after.
Ophi. BTW. I shared some pictures and descriptions of my various tarot decks in the Share with Ophi Discord.
Thank you, Zane. I will look at them after the stream is over. But to be entirely honest, this mouse pad, it was also the person that also gifted me the matches, also gifted me the mouse pad. So, you know.
Start a fire today.
Bye, Flash. Have a good one. I showed you my decks. Please respond. I got you. But you need like a close-up picture, like one of the really awkward ones. Like, hold on. Ooh, oopsie. Like. I showed you my deck. Please respond. Or like, oh, bye, Poland. Or, nope. Is it this? Yeah. I showed you my deck. Please respond. Yeah. I showed you my knife. Please respond. Okay, anyway. I can't keep getting distracted. I showed you my deck. Can I show you my tongue? Oh wait, no, here. Nope. Nope. What button is it? Did I not toggle it? Hold on. One moment. I need to figure out if I added this toggle. I did. I'm just dumb. Okay, hold on. Okay. So now it's like a... Hmm. 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 Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Lick. I had to let my cat out. Okay. Toy, arigato. Lily, hello. Is that how you pronounce it? Lily de Chateau? Either way, hello, hello. Oh god, you'll summon the $10 supas? That's right. We need to, inflation needs to strike. Ooh. Okay, Altia, your first card has appeared. It is the Hermit. An upright. Yeah. Screenshot intensify. Actually, I won't lie to you guys. Whenever you guys use my Ophi time tag on Twitter, I always get so excited. I love going through it at the end of the stream. It makes me so happy. Like the more, like it's been getting used more often lately, and it makes me really happy to see. I love like retweeting it, or like liking them and just like going through them. Good night, Yukiko. Have a good rest, honey. Ooh. Okay, so we have the chalice, upright. Hey Falk, what's a $10 super do again? That's a really good question. Falk, what does it do again? I would love to know. You know, since I am a streamer. I am the streamer. I should know what my super chats do, but apparently I don't. What does it do? What does it do, darling? I'm dying to know. Hmm? It makes Ophi taste the microphone. Like, ow. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do what I wanted. What is this called? The wind guard? The pop filter. The pop filter got in the way. It's fine. I can do that instead. Toscaru. Okay, grapefruit. Pop filter hero or villain, you decide. I really tried, but my teeth bumped against the pop filter. And when you touch the pop filter, it makes this really horrid buzzing noise on my microphone. Don't know why. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Oh, my little star sweeper, here comes a thick cloud for you. Never change, Ophi. I will do my best to stay true to myself. I will stay true to myself. I don't normally stream on Thursdays, so I'm like, oh. So, I do want to say, if you happen to make it out to come to the stream today, thank you for joining. Like I said, I don't normally stream on Thursdays. Normally they're just membership streams, so I don't really get to spend time with ghosties on a Thursday. But I hope that you're having a good night, and I hope that you're having fun. So I'm only grapefruit because you said so. Darling, did you ever say no? I would have let you be something else. Ooh, gosh. Okay, Altia. I was about to say all of your cards are in upright, but they're not. One of them's in reverse. That's my bad. Since you don't normally on a Thursday. Oh, thanks. That's sweet of you. I've been streaming on Thursdays like the past 2 or so weeks. But normally Thursdays are for members only. Or members only. But because I'm trying to fit a bunch of stuff in the next couple of weeks, I was like, eh. But we're gonna go back to Thursdays being for members only again here really soon. So, la la loo, la la loo. Oh, my little star sweeper. Okay. Anyway, I don't know why that's stuck in my head. Altia.
Altia, paging Altia. Darling, it is your turn for your tarot reading. The cards have been drawn.
I taught 4 new VTubers in the last few months. Oh, that's actually really kind, Max. That's really sweet. Thank you. Ooh. I'm listening. Okay. Please report to the front desk. Altia, your mother is here to pick you up. Hi, baby. I'm here. Is that the mother I've become? Have I become the mother where, like, it's like they're like, Ophi, the child has gone missing. We need to go to the front desk. Is that what I've become? Okay. So your past card. Oh no, wait, I'm dumb. One of your cards is in reverse. The other two cards are not. I can't read, apparently, even though I don't really have to do too much reading. A soccer mom? Can you guys picture me as a soccer mom? Like, can you picture me in like a t-shirt with like a form-fitting t-shirt and like some jean shorts and then like sneakers and then driving a minivan and my hair is up in a messy bun with my glasses? Can you picture me that way? Do I seem like I like that type? Or not necessarily that type, but like, could I pull it off rather? Oh, VReverie, hello, honey. I mean, you got so many kids. I mean, I wonder how that happened. It's 9. Extremely hot. You think that? Would I look hot in like an oversized t-shirt and like some jeans? I prefer a ponytail, but whatever floats your boat. Oh yeah, I meant like a ponytail or like a messy bun, messy ponytail. You know what I mean? Which answer would you prefer? I have no preference. I think I look hot in everything, so I want to know what you guys think. So that's why I need to know. I want to know your opinion. That's why I'm asking the question. Okay, Altia. So your first card is the Hermit. So basically, the card is representative of seeking out the truth. The Hermit is a representation of a person trying to figure out kind of like their place in the world. And, you know, the Hermit is basically saying like, perhaps in the past, there were difficult decisions that you had to make. But you had to make peace with what the outcome is, which leads into your present. You know, the Hermit is basically saying maybe those decisions made it very difficult for you to be part of the world. And, you know, the Hermit was basically saying like, despite those difficulties, you slowly started to come back into society to some degree. Which leads us to the 10 of Chalices. So the 10 of Chalices in upright is basically saying that due to this slow emergence and having overcome difficulty and things like that in your past, you are currently in the present. You are currently in a place where you are able to start materializing your hopes and your desires. And they may not be in ways that you expected, or they may not be the things that you expected. However, you are starting to find fulfillment in the relationships in your life, in a lot of aspects of your life. And while you may not have gotten everything you wanted from the get-go, you are starting to come to a moment of peace with yourself. And so, which leads us to the future, which you have the Ace of Swords in reverse. So the Ace of Swords, the Ace of Swords in reverse. The Ace of Swords in reverse kind of warns you that due to this fulfillment, or this journey into fulfillment, it warns you of complacency in your goals and aspirations. Just because you're starting to feel comfortable, it doesn't mean it's time to kind of like sit idly by. Or maybe, you know, things are too peaceful and so it's hard for you to narrow down your focus on the things that you should be working on. So it's encouraging you to explore those avenues and to take a baby step at a time to engage in furthering those goals and ambitions. It's also saying, like, don't let peace of mind prevent you from taking a challenge head on. Because of your past where difficult decisions and things had to occur, you know, don't let that fear control your future and help you grow. Don't let your judgment get too clouded by those emotions. And don't let the overwhelming amount of the overwhelming choices that life provides you to misguide you. Listen to yourself and trust yourself, and always challenge yourself and step out of your comfort zone. So, Altia, that is your reading. I hope you liked it. I hope that that resonated with you. Okay. So next we have Fried Screw, and then after Fried Screw we have Arcadia, and then after Arcadia we have GD. After GD we have Cliff Puncher, and then after Cliff Puncher we have Zeta, and then after Zeta we have Werehog. After Werehog we have Omni, and then after Omni we have Angelo, and then Joker, and then Markinson. So is Fried Screw in the chat? Are you in the chat, my darling? By the way, if you haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton. I say thank you for the reading. Of course. And narrator for a nature documentary. Let me see. Let me see this. Let me see. Hold on. Nature documentary monologue. Planet Earth, 4.5 billion years ago, a blazing sphere formed by colliding cosmic matter. A violent world covered by a sea of molten lava. Over time, the surface cooled into a rocky crust. Great clouds of water vapor rose, then rained down, forming a vast ocean. The crust fractured into huge moving plates that shifted the emerging continents, producing the face of the planet we know. But the forces that created Earth still rule it. Around the globe sweeps a volatile atmosphere, and within a fiery world still burns. Floating on this semi-molten interior, the plates of the crust are forever in motion. Only in a thin layer between the inner heat and the atmosphere could life arise and thrive. Yet, always at the mercy of the colossal forces, erupting from the depths, shaking the solid ground, descending from the sky. We cannot control such power, but we can use our human powers of invention and discovery to learn, to understand, and to survive. This is Forces of Nature. Okay. How did that sound? Was it cool? Do I pass the check? For your idol talk, I'm so glad to have. Oh, Rico, hello, hi. I'm glad that you got to see the VOD. Who is your favorite Hello Project group? And here we see the Wild Phantom here. Oh, that's not the right voice. Wild Phantom here, in her natural habitat, wondering what to set on fire. 10 out of 10, thank you. I think it'd be fun to voice a documentary. I think I would sound pretty decent at it. No? You passed flying colors? Hell yeah. Morning musume and juice. Oh! Those are good choices. I love that. It's really fun to see that from that stream, how many people are like, I am also a Hello Project fan. And I'm like, oh, that's so cool. You know? Subdued yet dramatic energy. I was just trying to read it like to get through it. Like if I really wanted to get into it, it'd probably be like, there are places where primal forces are still on display, where lava streams freely from the Earth's interior, building new land. Yet, these same forces can also erupt suddenly, unpredictably, with terrible consequences. For hundreds of years, a volcano on the Caribbean island of Montserrat was dormant. But in 1995, some 12,000 islanders discovered they were living on a time bomb.
Deadly cascades of ash, gas, and lava rocks called pyroclastic flows race down the mountain at temperatures as hot as 1,000 degrees.
The eruptions continued, burying the capital of Plymouth under ash. But there was time to evacuate the population of about 4,000, and no lives was lost here. Yet outside the city, pyroclastic flows killed 19 people who had ignored the warnings. For scientists, this place has become a kind of a living laboratory. At the Montserrat Volcano Observatory, Dr. Marie Edmonds is part of a team from the British Geological Survey. And then she talks, and I can't do what her voice sounds like because I don't know what she sounds like. It's small but mighty. Yeah. It's been really fun to see. I've been listening to a bunch of berries lately. And like I've been listening to a lot of berries but the thing is but for some reason my brain always goes da 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 da. And I don't know why, like after I spend days just listening to berries, my brain, like immediately I just like eh? Okay. Anyway. So this is your first card, Fried Screw. You have the Devil card in upright. Nature documentary vocal study win. I don't know how that would go. I think it'd be really fun to do. Actually, maybe I've been trying to think of new voice acting stream ideas as well. So maybe like Maybe we'll do like documentaries. Like I try to voice a I try to voice a documentary or something like that. Please do an HP karaoke stream if you're able to. I would love to. But the last karaoke stream that I did, I sang a Buono song and it got my stream blocked in worldwide. And so I don't know if I'd be able to. I don't know if I'd be able to. I would love to, but I don't know. I don't know how that would go. I sang Bravo, 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 and it got my stream bonked, which was unfortunate because people really wanted to like see all the songs that they missed because it was like a 12-hour karaoke endurance stream. She got bonked. My stream got bonked. Never mind. Yeah, I know. It sucks. I didn't even know that would happen because I'd sung Buono before. I've sung like Honto no Jibun and like Gachinko de Iko on stream, and I didn't think anything was gonna happen. And I think I've also sang Kiss 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 on stream, but Bravo Bravo is the one that got me like crazy bonked. So I was like, Ma. Normally they're final for a week after you do them. Oh yeah, I always do that. I always leave the VOD available for a whole week before I close it. So that way people have time to catch up on the streams that like the songs that they missed. And I know that like 24 hours isn't always a doable thing for some people. Like people have work and like school and, you know, life things, you know, I don't know. Like what if you have a baby? Those first like couple days are gonna be really hard. You're gonna have a really hard time. You're not gonna be able to watch the stream if you just had a baby. So, you know, a week I think is a good amount of time. Maybe your performance was too close to the original. I didn't think of that, but who knows? Can you still view bonked streams? Yeah, they are. I can view bonked streams. I can still view them, yes. Because they are my content. Frontman of you too? No, we didn't. We're talking about Bona. You enjoy something on the Switch? I'm thinking of bypass it. I didn't. I just used YouTube. I used YouTube karaoke. I didn't think about that, actually. That's a really good idea. I'll look into that more. Oh, if you had a baby? No. I didn't have a baby. I'm saying, what if someone in chat had a baby? That's why streams are like karaoke streams I leave up for like a week before they get completely archived so people can watch them. You know, like because some people in chat they're married. Nothing happened. Yeah. Not me. No. Not me. Wow, no, not me. Okay, fried screw. Your reading is here. Has over 20k babies. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I really got busy, you guys. I got really busy. Okay. Anyway, so who's the father? Wouldn't you like to know? Besides, what's it called? I wouldn't necessarily call you my babies. I'd really just call you my ghosties. I flirt with you guys too much to be like, oh, you're my children. It's very strange to me. It wouldn't make any sense. It'd be very yabet. You know what I mean? The small HP talk, I'll come again. Oh, I'd love to see you again. Have a good one, Rico. Ugh. Yeah, fair point. Exactly. Imagine the hospital bill. I don't want to. Oh my God. Yeah. So. The dilemma of my own actions? Hey? What do you mean the dilemma of my own actions? We'd like to be called either. I prefer darling. I know I say baby like, what's it called? What's it called? I say it more in like like, hello, darling. Oh, hello, my love. Or hi, baby. Or hey, babes. It's like that. It's more affectionate in like in a romantic sense. Hi, Red. How are you, honey? Don't flirt with us nearly enough for my liking because what's it called? Sometimes I either flirt a lot, sometimes I flirt too much, and then I have to remember that I should censor myself. But honestly, most of the flirting occurs during the membership streams. If you like to get real spicy, the real spice occurs during the membership streams. I haven't done one in a little while, but we'll be back with membership streams next week. So if you are a member, in that if you have been a member for a while, then you should know what I'm talking about. Yes, a term of endearment. Baby doll? I don't know. I don't think I like baby doll. So, anyway. Bride screw. We have the devil in an upright position. So, in the past, fried screw, it is saying that you have been, that in the past you were very, let's just say, you were very indulgent or indulgent of your impulses, especially, what's it called? When it came to things you were passionate about. So in terms of your career, like, you probably dabbled a lot in different things that you all liked. And, you know, like, instead of really focusing on what you needed to be doing, you kind of like indulged in everything to kind of like lose yourself a little bit. And maybe it made you feel a little indecisive. Perhaps maybe it was a way for you to cope with the lack of direction because there were too many options, too many things to be excited and passionate about, which is completely understandable and completely valid, but it's still a thing. So the devil is saying that in the past, you either turned your passions into vices, whether that was like something with work, or like maybe it was a hobby that you turned into a financial thing, or perhaps you lost yourself in things that you were truly passionate about, which leads to the Third of Swords and Three of Swords in reverse. this is basically saying that in the present, due to the actions of your past, in the present, you basically were confronted with the aftermath of that, whether that be loss of a career, loss of an opportunity that would have been really, really good for you. But because you were focusing on too many things at once, you ended up missing out on an opportunity that would have been so awesome, or, you know, any sort of heartbreak that occurred in that way. And you may, at this time, you feel stuck in a rut. You may feel like because of such a loss that you won't really recover from, like, you'll never be able to have an opportunity like that ever again. And basically saying, like, despite all this, remind yourself of what made you so indulgent about passion in the first place. You might find a benefit in introspection and a search for peace, which leads to the Four of Coins. And the Four of Coins in reverse says, in the future, that if you choose to like kind of ignore the lack of, so basically if you choose to continue to stagnate, or if you choose to not take sort of action, you'll start to, I guess, like in your own work and things, you'll start to feel like you aren't building a reliable foundation for yourself. Like you might be putting your finances or your resources into frivolous things that feel great in the moment, but not in the long term. And so it is warning you that to like really examine what you're going through at the moment, and to really try to tap back into that passion and remember who you are through that. And then through that journey, you will be able to find some kind of growth in your work. That is what the tarot reading has said. So I hope that resonates with you to some degree. There you go, fried screw. Okay, next reading. I'll turn the camera back on in just a second, but my fingies hurt from shuffling with the gloves on, so I have to take them off for a second. You've been a naughty ghostie? What are we talking about? More or less, yeah. I see. Hi, Taco Bee. Okay, Arcadia.
Paging Arcadia, I saw you at the beginning of the stream. I hope that you are there. I hope that you're well. You are being called to the front desk. Arcadia. Do. If not, that is also okay. Yeah, I need my fingies need a break.
Arcadia, there you are. Hi, darling. Also, hi, Brooksie. I don't know when you came in, but hello. Remember Stripsy? Look, I'm not saying that we have had some really spicy scenarios in the membership streams for ASMR, but I'm saying that there has been a couple, and I am trying to I'm not that I'm necessarily like going out of my way to toe the line of what is acceptable, but let's just say we are having a bit of fun. Yeah, I'm getting the cards so much quicker now that I don't have the gloves on. That make me feel better more than you. I mean, you can do more than that with your hands, Max. You can slap us with the gloves. You want me to slap you with my hand? I think the hand is way more romantic. Okay, so Arcadia, in case you don't recall, you wanted an overall reading. And then after Arcadia, we have GD, we have Cliff Puncher, we have Zeta, Werehog, Omni, Angelo, Joker, Markinson, and then Brooksie. Of course, we'll be doing the people who aren't here last. So if you're not here, when I say call your name, then I will move your tarot reading to the end. No, I think they want to duel. Oh, I'll show them a duel. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, it is so much quicker to do this with no gloves, but I gotta wear gloves. It's okay. Putting on the gloves, honestly, putting them on I feel really powerful when I do it. Like, because it's a long glove. And then when I take them off, I can take them off with my teeth, which makes me feel extra sexy. So, pardon me. Ooh, I moved my microphone. Sorry. Okay. Never understood the glove thing. What do you mean the glove thing? Okay. So. Eh? Oh. The teeth pull? Oh, like with so basically you grab like the fabric at the end of the finger and you just pull it off with your teeth. I can't really show it to you without showing my face. But it's currently in my mouth. Yeah. Okay, I've readjusted. With VTubers, I kind of get it, kind of don't. Do you mean like what do you not get? Like taking it off? I don't need to take it off with my teeth if that's what if you're wondering. I don't need to. I just think it's hot, so I do it. It's the same with like cigarettes. I don't think I don't like the taste of cigarettes and I don't endorse smoking at all, but what's it called? When I was in acting school, if I went to a party and someone was like, hey, you look really hot, do you want a cigarette? I would, just because it thought it would make me look sexier. It doesn't, but I thought it did. I should preface that I should also make mention I don't smoke. I should make mention I don't smoke. But when I was in acting school, I was like, eh? Oh, the gloves in the first place. So the reason why you wear gloves, so not all VTubers wear gloves. Some VTubers wear gloves because of doxing. Some people have like very recognizable features on their hands. Like some people may have tattoos on their hands and like their wrist and their arm that will make them recognizable in public. I've seen some people where they just recognize the bare hands on their own and will be like, oh, it's this person. You'd be surprised about what people are capable of. What's it called? Like, in terms of doxing, it can be very scary. Like I know someone I knew got doxed because there was like a thunderstorm happening and they were able to figure out where she lived because of the thunderstorm. They like, so like, I think it all in all, it's to protect the safety of the VTubers. Can recognize hands, yeah. So, you know, it's about having the cigarette in your hand and playing with it. I know, like trying out nerdy grips with them and even though to smoke often. Yeah, it's just about holding it in your hand. And like, you're not even like smoking it. It's just what you're watching it like smoke off and you're like just holding it and you're like, yes, I'm so hot right now. Like, you know, but yeah. So that's what gloves are for. I know some VTubers that choose not to because they may not have any discernible features on their fingies or their hands. I think that I do. So also just because I have a fear. I have the like my fear is to be doxxed. I don't want to. I've seen what it has done to some people that I'm friends with, and I don't want to ever be in that position. And it's sad that my friends that have also gone through it, but I want to heed their warning and just be really careful. So that is why I choose to wear gloves. So yeah. That's why. Nothing like super fancy. It's just, I am scared. I scared of doxing. The cigarette thing is such a you thing. Is it really? Is it really such a me thing? But yeah, that's why. So, yeah. Okay, anyway. Arcadia. So we have the Magician in reverse. And this was an overall reading. So, the Magician in reverse is saying that in the past, you were in a position where you felt like you felt a desire for control, whether it was like something that could aid you or something that could help in destruction. Like maybe you were in a position where you felt like you had no power at all. And you know, it is and basically like there was probably some sort of like, okay, maybe there were like very manipulative people in your past, and you just kind of would stumble forward or stumble in any direction just to get somewhere from day to day. And that's what the Magician in Reverse is saying. So yeah. Local ghost lady afraid of being revealed to others. Oh God. Oh no. I can't believe that I am so afraid for random strangers to come to my home. I can't believe it. Can't believe that I would be so afraid of random strangers that could potentially be dangerous to show up to my home. Okay. So leading in from your past into your present, you have justice in upright. And the justice card basically wants to let you know that the things that were done to you in the past, take action in a way that you feel is right. You know, sometimes things are just not fair. Sometimes life is just not fair. Sometimes things happened and the outcomes of them are just not fair. But regardless of whether or not justice itself benefits you personally, value and pursue what is right, despite what may be considered popular. And you know, you are the one who knows your truth. You are the one who knows your own reality, and you deserve to stand by that and stand by your happiness. And the Ace of Coins says that despite, because like justice is your present, right? Because you're going from one phase of life into another. But it's basically saying, the Ace of Coins is that when you get through the thick of it, you will, the Ace of Coins is considered like a quote unquote like lucky card. It is to remind you that who you are and the things that you do are more valuable than you realize. You still need to work on yourself, and you still need to work hard to achieve that control, quote unquote control that you desire, that you need peace in your life, to balance it out. It is the Ace of Coins wants to remind you that there's still so many opportunities that are out there waiting for you, and that you will always be able to do more than what you are doing, and that there's more to you than whatever occurred in the past. And so that is your overall 2023 reading. I hope that resonates with you in some sort of way, Arcadia. Okay, goodbye, fingies. I'm doing this again, taking the gloves off. Let's be real, strangers in your house, those are the ones in danger. You're correct, actually. Ooh. Ooh. So the next person that I'm doing a reading for is GD.
Paging GD. GD, are you in chat today? GD, are you in chat today? Paging GD. Boop boop. Boop boop. Boop boop. Boop.
Past and present reading was surprisingly accurate. Thank you for the reading. Of course. I'm happy to assist. Okay, if GD isn't here, then do we have Cliff Puncher? Cliff Puncher. I didn't see GD yet. Yeah. I was about to say, I don't know if she's here. I haven't seen her today, so... Hi, Markinson. How are you, darling? So, do we have Cliff Puncher? If we don't have Cliff Puncher in chat, next is Zeta. Has anyone seen Zeta yet? No, don't do that. Don't say GD's nuts. Don't do that. Those jokes are banned here. We don't do that. But is Zeta here? I don't think I've seen Zeta yet today either. Ba-ba. After that, it's Werehog. Werehog, are you there? I don't even know if I've seen Werehog today either. Have I? We're switching up decks. Oh, there we go. There's Werehog. Okay. So mods, do you guys mind moving GD, Cliff Puncher, and Zeta to the end of the list, and then bumping up Werehog, Omni, Angelo, Joker, and Markinson up closer to the top? And then you can push Brooksie to after Markinson. I hope any of that made sense. Ooh, you got a card in reverse. What did you get? You got Aunt Josephine from a series of unfortunate events in reverse. You can't see it. You will in a second. I took my gloves off because it's easier to shuffle the cards this way. Yeah, like that. Thank you, guys. By the way, if you guys haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 na 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 bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Ooh, hello there. This is Kate Munday from Dancing in Lugnasa, also in reverse. From the wide window. Oh, I don't know. I just know I only watched the movie A Series of Unfortunate Events, like because it had Meryl Streep in it, I remember, and then I think like she died or something. I don't remember. I remember I hated the movie. I never watched the Netflix show because I hated the movie. Because it made me really uncomfortable. And that's not to say that it was like a bad series. I know a lot of people that loved A Series of Unfortunate Events. Especially the books. I heard that the books were fantastic. However, they were not for me, unfortunately. Also, can someone remind me after Werehog's reading to go get water? I drank all of my water. I also need to go potty. I'll see you soon, Bubba. Do you sing Mbop? I don't know. I don't know. Do I know Mbop? I don't know. Is it just Mbop? Is that it? I heard that the Netflix television show was really wonderful. Well, anything with Tim Curry, you know you're in for a hoot and a holler. Hello? Next card, also in reverse, Margaret Thatcher, the Iron Lady. Ooh. I like spilled the cards everywhere. Hold on. I'm gonna turn the mic. I'm gonna turn the camera back on in a second. Okay. And I will show you the cards. They look really cool. They look nice. I actually really like this deck, but I do want to get another one. Okay, we're making good time. We're making good time. 3 hours in and we've gotten... Thank you for the go get water. We've done 9. We're about to have done 9 tarot readings. That's good timing. That's good time. We're making good time right now. Okay. Hello. My fingers have returned. Ooh. So your past card. Werehog, are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, so the 3 of Swords. So what is your reading for? Thank you, Mung Bean. Thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. I will have a good vacation. I will tell you guys all about it when I get back. Okay, so you want a future reading. Werehog, before we really had to switch to mobile. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I'm assuming, so like future, I'm going to just put this as like an overall reading. So it's going to encompass not just like work and like friendships and family. It's also going to cover like romantic relationships, etc. So your 3 of Swords is in reverse. So basically in the past you experienced some kind of oh, have a good sleep, Dragos. Thank you for coming in to say hi. I hope you rest well, and I will see you when I come back from vacation. So basically something in the past occurred that either gave you a sense of loss or a sense of heartache, and or like maybe someone broke your heart or something. You know, and in the past, maybe it led you to feeling like you were stuck. You had like something really emotional happen to you that really impacted how you conduct yourself in the present and will continue to conduct yourself and going into the future. So, you know, this is a reminder, and during all that, you did what you could to maintain peace in your life, whether that be trying to control your emotions by repressing them or trying to indulge in things that would make you feel better. there was something that occurred. And going into that, we have the King of Pentacles. So, or I guess, hold on. So let me pull it up. So otherwise, I mean, I guess like we've been using the word coins for this. But it's the same. So, King of Pentacles or coins. So, so the King of Pentacles or King of Coins in reverse, says that because is basically saying that as a result of whatever occurred in your past, you have become kind of like a workaholic, basically. You have become more guarded, I guess. Pentacles or coins are both the same, really. Yeah. So, Ohio, Fee Sky, how are you, honey? So yeah, so like basically like because as a result of what occurred in the past, you kind of become like a workaholic. You've become more guarded in yourself and like the things you choose to trust people on. You don't mind helping other people, but like you kind of like set yourself aside a little bit at times. Like I guess like the best way to put it is like, you know how like when people like quote unquote martyr, like they just behave nice, but like in reality they're not doing anybody a favor, like that kind of thing. And so you've become incredibly like risk averse, and you're not very inclined to branching out of the things that make you comfortable. And so that leads us to the Emperor here. Oh gosh. So, the thing, why is it an upright? Was it an upright? I don't recall it being an upright. I was pretty sure that it was in reverse. Anyway. Basically, the Emperor represents like basically the Emperor, it represents like is like a leader. And just kind of, so because due to the fact that I don't really remember if I put it on in upright on accident, but basically so when it's an upright, it is basically saying that, you know, you can find confidence in your capabilities. Your future includes, you know, if you start to take a risk and you start to allow yourself to break out of your box, you will start to be able to make responsible decisions, not just for others, but also for yourself. Because I always like to say this, like, help yourself before you can help others. And the Emperor basically, like, when it's an upright, it resembles that you're ready for a challenge and you are ready to like kind of like take on leadership and lead the charge and be reliable and very organized. And that's an upright. However, in reverse, it basically means that, how do I say this? Basically, you crumble under any kind of criticism and scrutiny. Like, even though, so I'm pretty sure it was in reverse, but basically, because of being so guarded, the walls are still, even still, the walls are fragile. They're simply cosmetic, and if you continue to hide away, the walls will only continue to crumble under criticism, any kind of scrutiny. The people who are loyal to you will eventually basically feel burdened by these walls. So do not overstep, but also do not over, like, I guess, don't deny growth. Basically this card right here, I'm gonna tell you right now, this one right here, in reverse or in upright, don't deny the growth that happens in your life. You got walls. So basically, I'm going to tell you right now, you got walls up. Hold on, I gotta sit up. You have walls up, and regardless of how fragile they may be, there are two possible outcomes. You can continue to have these walls up, and you can continue to stay stagnant, which results in a lot of negative effects that people don't in general want to experience. However, if you choose to break out of your box, like little by little, you know, you can blossom into this person into the reliable leader that people see in you. And so I hope that, since this is your future card, because of the potential that is within you, I hope that you choose the thing that makes your life brightest. Anyway, Werehog, that was your reading. Hi, Agent. How are you, hun? You say that you're fine, but you're not really fine. I didn't know that was Katy Perry for the longest time. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go on a quick BRB then. And don't miss me too much. I need water, and I need to go potty, and I want a snack. So I'll be right back. Yeah? Everybody go get water. Everybody go get a snack. Everybody go get comfy. Do what you do. Mm-hmm. I forgot something, but I feel bad making you guys wait so long, so so we, you know, we live and we learn. Okay. So the next person. The next person is Omni. Look, I did it. I brought everybody snacks. No, I just forgot the cheese. I forgot the cheese. I brought snacks and I forgot the cheese. You did? I did bring. I said that I would bring. I asked if you guys wanted snacks. And so I have this. Well, the crackers have peanut butter in them. So who wants that? I can ask him for you. I said that I would bring snacks. I have it. I have them. Yeah, they're stuffed. So, I'm going to turn the meat around so I can like pick them up off camera and not get my gloves gross. Just gonna do that. Okay, how much can I just... Okay, there we go. I'm supposed to have Lunchable vibes? Did I not do that? I was saying hello. Hi, Kevin. Am I a fan of cold cuts? What do you mean by cold cuts? Trying to eat these lunch meats without getting my fingers on the screen. Just feels kind of surreal. Why? Because I made you guys food? Here. Would you like to eat a cracker? Here, I'll feed it to you. Say ah. Here, I'll even put it in my mouth and then you can take it. Okay, take the cracker with him from my mouth, okay? I'll probably will go back to terror readings, okay? But I'm hungry. Indirect kiss? Oh. Why? Do you want a real kiss? I can make that happen. I can make that happen very easily, darling. I'm such a way with words. Thank you. Man, I can't believe I forgot the cheese. And I even brought my water too. I mean, it's half gone, but A real kiss would be nicer. Are you genuinely asking? Are you genuinely asking? Wait, we can wait. You can get your cheese. My cheese water. I forgot the cheese because I felt guilty that I was making you guys wait so long.
This is what you wanted for a real kiss. Happy New Year, darling. I know it's a bit late, but I'm looking forward to 2023 with you.
How's that for? Oh no, you can't get the water bottle. The water bottle is mine. I need the water bottle rather, because it's the water bottle for my soda stream, so it's like the one that is like used for the machine. Yes, that was good timing. Hi Geo, how are you doing, hon? Run the cheddar, but the ASMR was sharp. I don't actually have I don't have cheddar cheese. All the cheese I have are like is like Gouda and Swiss cheese. Yeah, it's sparkling water. No, it's not disposable. But I hope that kiss was a good enough payment. I gave you quite a few kisses actually. If I used to have some brie, but I actually ate it earlier today with my sandwich. Okay. Anyway. Snack break is over. Let me move the plate out of the way. I move this here safely. Also ignore whatever this is, because I too don't know what this is. I love brie. Well, I love brie that's at a cookie box. I don't use flavoring. I like soda. I like soda water. Like I like sprinkling water. Sparkling. What? I like sparkling water with no flavors. I just like the bubbles. That's all I care about. Okay, but
Paging Omni. Omni, it is your turn for a tarot reading. Paging Omni. Paging Omni for a tarot reading.
how is work treating you, Bree? I hope you've been working hard. Or have you been playing Harvest Moon? Omni here, yay. Sparkling water with no flavor. I'm so glad that someone also agrees. Because I get teased so often about how I like sparkling water with no flavors. My best friend is always like, you just drink, like, why don't you put a flavor to it? And I was like, I don't want to. I like the crisp feeling of water that has bubbles. Haven't worked in several hours. Oh my God. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you, I got the thing back. I got the Babu back. I forgot to tell you about that. I was supposed to tell you earlier when we were playing Stardew, but then I, like, you know, forgot. Because, you know, we were playing Stardew. Yeah, I like crispy water. That water is crispy. Yeah. Like when you have a glass of cold carbonated water, it's crispy. It's crispy. There's someone saying that sparkling water tastes like TV static. Yeah, people tease me about it. And I'm like, it's awesome. So anyway, Omni, just as a reminder, what are we doing? Tarot reading. Your tarot reading is about health. So, give me 1 second. We're going back to the Star Spinner Tarot deck. Yes. We actually, it's funny that you mentioned it, Irene. We were just talking about that. Some people have been doxxed just from their fingies. And I don't want to. I also feel like there are just some like discernible features on my hands that I feel like would make me recognizable. So just for like privacy and safety purposes, gloves. Do I think that the gloves are do I think that the gloves are comfortable? No. Do I think I look great? Yes. Do I think them necessary? Yes. I don't have a fizzy thing to make it. So I actually got the Soda Stream for Christmas. I've been not asking, but like I've been trying to get one for the past 3 years now. And well, I kept trying to get one for my birthday, like as a gift to myself, but every time that I wanted to get it or get myself anything for my birthday, I would need to use the funds towards like emergencies or some kind of bills or something like that. So what kind of cards do I have? Oh, also hi Mogu. I have where's the box? I was about to just show you the booklet, but I have the Star Spinner Tarot deck. So this is the deck we're using today. This is the primary deck that we're using today. I also have the Meryl Streep tarot deck that we've used twice today. So people could decide between the Star Spinner Tarot or the Meryl Streep Tarot deck. I haven't used this one super often. I honestly got this one because Meryl Streep is one of my favorite actresses. I think she's incredible. And so yeah. You have some similar to scars or missing fingernails. Who knows? Maybe my hands are just decrepit. And maybe they're just bones underneath. Who knows? maybe if I took the gloves off, they would, you know, erode away. Maybe that's why. That's why I have to wear the gloves. I have a gold and black edition. It's so pretty. Ooh, wait, you also do tarot? Okay, now I have to ask you, what's your favorite card? Like, genuinely, what is your favorite card? My favorite card is Temperance. What if it's skin? What if you crave skin? What about that? Ophelia, that was such a weird thing to say. Oh, God. Oh, goodness gracious. Mother, is it time to crave skin again? Yes, darling. I think it's time for everyone to crave skin again. Like the meme where the duck pulls death, so I guess death. That's fair. That's super valid. My favorite card is Temperance, which funnily enough, we pulled. I mean, to be fair, it's in reverse, but we did pull it. So, Omni. Okay, darling. Also, if you guys haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton. Okay. We are on hour 4 because I took a long break and now we're back. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 7 more to go. And we did 9 in 3 hours. So I don't know the math, but something tells me that this is going to be another 6-hour stream. Mother Ophi, I crave skin. Mother, I crave skin. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Okay, 8 of Pentacles. So... Hello, Alexis. Welcome back. Do I gotta DoorDash you coffee? No, I'm fine, darling. Thank you. I have a tendency to stream for hours. I don't even mean to. Like, I think this past week I've been trying to stream like 3.5 to 4 hours, and I still end up streaming 5 to 6 hours. It's not even on purpose at this point. It's literally like I am actively making the attempt to stream shorter. And it's not working. To be fair, though, that is true. I am going on vacation, so the longer I stream, the more time you get to spend with me. I think that I'm not built to stream less than that. I used to be so consistent about it, but the moment that I allowed myself to stream like 5 or 6 hours on accident, it happened. I just feel like doing an endurance stream. That's different, Brooksie. Sometimes you wake up and you decide that you want to stream for 12 hours. That's different. Sometimes you just stream and then it turns into a 9-hour stream and you're going to bed at 5 a.m. because you streamed until like 4 a.m. Like, that's different. So that's very different. Anyway, so let's see. So according to health, Omni, so in the past you were starting to reach certain milestones with your health, whether they were positive or negative. And so the Eight of Pentacles is basically saying, you know, that this was a time to invest in yourself, to continue furthering that development of your health, whether that was positive or negative, or trying to move away from negative health habits or negative health things in general. This was a good time to start investing in yourself, and it was a good time also to seek out new ways to improve yourself as well. And then going into your present, you have Temperance in reverse. So basically, that being said, whether you chose to go after those endeavors, though they did not seem to be as reliable as you thought they would be. So maybe your health took a turn because of those things that occurred, and there were habits and things that were starting to drain you of your energy and other like positive attributes of your health. However, going into your future, you have the Four of Chalices in reverse. So okay, so basically it's saying that like due to the product of what occurred of your past, if you dwell on the negative effects and you don't if you dwell on the negative effects of your health, you will always experience you'll experience like a lot of restlessness and a lot of dissatisfaction. You'll start to even more so wish you could escape maybe your health and start over. And, you know, everything that you had thought you were building in a positive way turned out not quite right. And you keep feeling like you have missed opportunities and whatnot. So it's encouraging you to take time for self-reflection and to, aside from like, you know, really trying to actively make your health better, also don't forget about your mental health. Don't dwell on personal reflection too long. You want to eventually be able to apply it and not turn it into procrastination of bettering yourself. But make sure you check in with yourself. Make sure that you in your mind are okay. So that's kind of what I've been told I have with these three cards. So going into 2023, I think the best thing I can say is mindfulness. Mindfulness of your physicality, your mental, and not just your physical health, but also your mental health going into the year. So that is your reading. I hope that resonates with you at all. I do a lot of endurance streams on purpose, and I'm always so tired after, but when I do it on accident, I'm fine. I can play for way too long. I'm actually the opposite. When I do an endurance stream on purpose, I'm great. I feel great after. When I do an endurance stream on accident, I become a loopy sack of potatoes. This was really on point. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad that it resonated with you. Okay, next person. We have Angelo.
Paging Angelo. Paging Angelo. For your overall tarot reading. I am the potato. With the two... I was about to say the two sacks, but it makes them sound... Oh, wait.
I was going to say the two sacks on my chest, but I don't know if that's the same. As a viewer standpoint, really? Actually, that makes sense. I'm a potato. I'm a potato. Okay, so after Angelo, we have Joker.
Paging Joker. Joker, you were being called to the front desk. Joker, you're being called to the front desk for a tarot reading. Oh!
Hi, Raiders! Hi, Pam. Hi, Aka. Hi, darlings. How are we doing? Hello, hello. Hi, everybody. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Pam, how was your stream? Were you guys were doing Ring Fit, no? I think I saw that on Twitter. I can't stay, gotta run, but have fun. Oh, I will. Okay. Bye, Pam. Hi, Raiders. Ghosties, if you guys are not familiar with Pam, I got to participate in Pam's summer concert and the most recent Christmas concert. So please check out our channel. Pam is absolutely adorable and such a sweetheart. And she's so funny, and she's a hoot and a holler, and she's incredibly talented. So please go support Pam 100%. I hope you have a lovely vacation. Aka, I love you. We did Ring Fit this morning. Okay, so it was this morning. Okay. But just now we were voicing Nika. Oh, Pam is in your room. Pam, you can't escape my compliments. I love you. But hi, Raiders. If you're not familiar with who I am, I'm Ophelia Midnight of VReverie's Gen 1 Catalyst. I am the Yandere Phantom of the company. So, if there's anything you need, please feel free to ask. And for starters, you can call me Ophi. Some people call me Ophi. Some people call me Ophelia. Some people call me Onee-san. And some call me Mommy. But whatever you choose to call me out of those, no matter what, I will always take care of you, baby. I promise. Mwah. So, anyway, we are currently doing tarot readings. Wait, Joker, did you appear? Hey, Joker. Thank you, of course. But yeah, so currently we're doing tarot readings. We're kind of catching up on the tarot readings that I missed like 2 weeks ago. We've gotten through 10 out of 18. So we are about to move on to the next one. I'm here. Okay, cool. So yes, hi, that's me. I'm Mommy. How are you, baby? How are we doing today, Fido? Also, what's it called? Also, since Aka's in the chat, guys, please check out Aka. Aka is, oh my goodness, I had to burp. That's so, that's so unladylike. Right as raiders show up. But please also check out Aka Ghosties. If you guys aren't familiar with Aka, Aka is also from Play Asia, and she is also incredibly talented. She has a beautiful voice, and she's also just a beautiful, funny person. Both of them are so funny and such joys to be friends with. So Aka is burp. Yes. I want this to be how I'm known. Then can everybody in the chat, if you guys have a Twitter, can you please tweet hashtag Aka is burp, hashtag Ophi time if you're on Twitter, and I will retweet every single one that said Aka is burp, so that way I can find them, and then also so we can we can start this random trend. Also get your friends to tweet it, hashtag Aka is burp. I think it's fitting. You know? I love you, Aka. Yeah, Aka is burp. So please, it's just hashtag, or if you don't know what a hashtag is, it's the £. I won't lie. This is gonna sound really silly. For the longest time, I was calling the hashtag the £. I'd be like pound symbol and then say the hashtag, and then I learned what hashtags were. Done. Hell yeah. So yeah, don't forget hashtag Aka is burp, hashtag Ophi time. So that way I can find them, and that way Aka can find them too. Aka, what is your live tag? I think that'd be so funny if you suddenly changed it to that now. Oh god. I mean, it was originally pound symbol, so you're not wrong. I mean, I didn't know. I didn't know for the longest time. No, not that pound symbol. No, the pound sign on the telephone. The pound sign. Yes, thank you. The pound sign. Although my friends make fun of me. I don't know if anyone else still does this. Also, Aka, do you like tarot? Do you know if Pam likes tarot? But anyway, I still call my phone, like I call it my cellular device, or like the cellular telephone, and I like say these words, like I'm like, oh, do you mind going to my office and grabbing my cellular device off my desk before we leave? And they're like, when one day you will say phone, and I'm like, well, it is a cellular device, so it is correct. I have to go for now, but I love you and I hope. Oh, thank you, Aka. Have a good one. Thank you. I appreciate you very much. So new. Oh, what was the question? Wait, did someone ask a question? I'm so sorry, I missed it. I was very focused on talking about my cellular device. I was really focused post on it. Also, just a reminder, Joker, you wanted a career reading. Well, that's my Aka is burp tweet. Hell yeah. I can't wait to retweet all these and then have so many people be confused. I can't wait for everyone to also tell your friends to tweet it. I want everyone to tweet Aka is burp. I just want like so many tweets in it for no reason. And I think because I think it's so funny. Like there's no point to it, right? But it's funny. No, it's called pound sign. Yeah, then you should say tic-tac-toe, and now it's also hashtag. Wait, that's kind of cute. I guess it is kind of tic-tac-toe, but it's not straight. It's like an italicized tic-tac-toe. I was only asking because this is my... Wait, what did you ask, Alexis? I'm sorry, I missed it, honey. Okay. So, your first card is the Three of Wands. We have... Karen Trainer from The Seduction of Joe Tynan. Joe Tynan. I don't think I've seen this film. Welcome back, Garrett. Oopsie. My nose is itchy. Anyway. So, your first card is Three of Wands. So you have Three of Wands and upright. So, let's see. You have been working, so it's basically, so in the past, so this is your past card, your present card, and your future. Because I've never watched our joint one. Okay, so basically what I'm doing is I'm pulling out 3 cards. I think Zane did explain it correctly. So like it is first 3 cards. So present, past, present, future. And then I'm going to explain what each of them mean in regards to what the person wants. So yeah, what Tommy said as well. Yeah, so those are correct. If I don't, so just as like a general thing, sometimes I will just miss messages. So if you see someone in chat answering your question for you, do not be dismayed. It's not because I'm actively not trying to answer your question. I probably just didn't see it. So stay mindful of your fellow ghosties who are also trying to assist you, and make sure you always say thank you. Anyway, so the past is basically saying like you have always been a very like hard worker. You can clearly see when you have opportunities, especially in the past. Like you can see when you have opportunities ahead of you. You can see when there are challenges ahead of you as well. But you are also very strong-minded, so you don't mind pressing forward. And especially if you have plans already in motion. So so it basically is like in the past maybe you had something happening, maybe you were trying to get a business off the ground, maybe you were trying to get into a job that had a lot of opportunities but would also present a lot of challenges, or maybe you were already in a job that that like you would have to work really hard to. This card keeps coming out here, so I'm actually going to add it to your spread, but we'll leave it face down to see, because it'll probably, maybe it like will clear things up. So maybe, or maybe like you're already in a job and trying to move forward. And so I should preface also as well, I am not a fortune teller. I'm not telling you what your future is going to look like. I want you to think of a tarot reading not so much as reading your future as it is like a guide, or a more so like think of it as like a friend that's giving you advice. I'm not going to tell you, like, I can't see the future. I can't tell you what's going to happen. But these cards are basically kind of like a guide to help push you forward or to help guide you forward. So I can't tell you if you're going to get married, but the cards will basically say, like, due to things that happened in the past and how they affect your present, in the present, this is what is going on, or what the cards are saying is going on. And the cards will tell you, like, make sure you heed these actions, or make sure you follow this path, because if you do, then you'll benefit from that in this way. And if you don't, then you suffer the consequences of your actions. So that's basically what this reading is. I'm not telling you if you're going to get married this year. I can't tell you if, like, I don't know. I can't tell you if you're going to meet the love of your life next year, or if you've already met the love of your life. I can't tell you those things. So yeah, so that's just for clarification. So anyway, moving on into the present, we also have another 3, but it's a 3 of Pentacles. So your 3 of Pentacles is in reverse. It's basically saying that from the past, so like now you're in the present. You're currently starting to feel some like struggles in your collaborations, or maybe in your projects. Like maybe the quality of things that you're used to experiencing from your past is starting to dwindle, or like suffer a little bit. So basically it is the 3 of Pentacles wants to tell you that in this time to take the time to, I guess, look at what's going on and figure out where like things are starting to create a rift. Why are things starting to not work out the way that you planned? Like kind of troubleshoot it a little bit. Like who in your career feels unheard? Could it be yourself? Could it be a coworker? Or like even in your own work, are you looking like you haven't asked for advice in a while, and you could be asking for advice, but maybe you're asking advice from the wrong people, or maybe the right people are giving you advice and you're not heeding their word. So now is a really good time. This card in reverse is telling you now is a really good time to reassess, check back in with yourself, take the time to look at your career and look at the work that you've done, and try to accumulate that back into a vision that is succinct and strong. Oh, welcome back, Dante. And I haven't proposed to you yet. Darling, I'm waiting. And I agree, Shinobi. Being self-aware is always really good. I try to be fairly self-aware. I think I'm pretty self-aware. But I could always be wrong. and also, I mean, like, it's not always a good, I mean, I think it's a balance of everything as it is, but, so now we have the strength card. Oh my God, I had to burp. Sorry. So because your strength card is in reverse, it is basically saying to not be too hasty with your decisions. Be patient with yourself. Especially with what I just said about the present. Be aware of shortcomings. Be aware of your flaws, but recognize that past mistakes and past choices have all led up to this point, and there will always be a part of you, but they should never don't let them hinder your growth. Don't let any frustrations or snags in the road keep you from fully expanding. Whether that be getting a promotion, getting a new job that really lets you spread your wings. Like, how can you, this card wants to remind you to to not remind you, but like, think about how can you cultivate the growth that you have in your life. In order to progress, you must take a risk, and you have to remind yourself that you are worth the risk. If your work is something that you are passionate about, sometimes the risk is worth the reward. And that is something to look into. So your final card, we did a 4 because this one kept popping out and I just felt like it wanted to be part of the spread. So this isn't like past, present, or future. This is just kind of like a clarity card. So you got the magician. The magician in reverse. So magician in reverse is to remind you that even when things get out of hand, that control can be stifling. It can also be very destructive. To read it directly from the book that I'm reading. The magician in this position is a reminder that that desire for control can be suffocating and or even destructive. In this case, the inclination to plan is almost solely motivated by fear. Even the best laid plans can be upended, but it is still possible to move forward after stumbling. Beware of those subtle manipulators who seek to wrest control of your fate out from your own hands. So I hope that resonates with you to some degree. I'll show you what the cards are. So this is the 3 of Pentacles is Yolanda Johnson from Prairie Home Companion. Also haven't seen this movie. If it'll show. Yeah. And then the next card is Florence Foster Jenkins from the movie Florence Foster Jenkins. I think she got nominated for an award. I think she got nominated for an Oscar for this, or was it? It was an Oscar or a Golden Globe. It was one of those. I think it was an Oscar. And then this is Cousin Topsy from the Mary Poppins Returns movie. So, okay. Next one, we have Markinson.
Paging Markinson. Markinson, you are being called to the front desk for a tarot reading. You are being called to the front desk for a tarot reading. Markinson. Paging Markinson.
I know I saw Markinson earlier. I don't know if they're still... Oh, there you are. Never mind. Hi, darling. Let's go. I was like, I know I saw you. I don't know if you're lurking or anything, but I know that you're still around. Okay. So, Mods, do you mind moving Joker and Markinson up the list? or Joker, Markinson, Brooksie up the list, and then moving Angelo under Zeta's for me, please. Oh my god, Omni! Thank you for gifting 5 memberships. If you guys got gifted a membership, make sure you say thank you. Omni! Thank you, honey. Thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed the emotes. If you guys got gifted a membership, show me your favorite emote. If you're in the chat. Mine is the rise emote, which is something that I use on a regular basis. I also have it in GIF form. Not specifically that, but in general. I think it exudes my energy quite well. So, we out here, we're partying. Okay. Uh-oh, there we go. So basically, what you have to do is click the join button on your screen or on the page. You click join, and it'll take you to a membership page. And then what you have to do is click the 3 dots on the top right, and it will take you to the settings to allow membership acceptance. Hi Zane, my favorite emote was any with Ophi in it. Dang. So that at least eliminates 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that it eliminates at least 5 emotes. So we can be confident at least 5 of them are not it. Okay. Okay, so Markinson, you said you wanted the star deck, so let me just put this away. Because I don't think anybody else have requested the Meryl deck anymore. So everybody say thank you to the Meryl deck for doing hard work. Everyone say thank you. Oh, goodness gracious. Please go in the box. Thank you. Yeah. This one's really good though. It is really good. I have I'm supposed to be getting the new emotes here really soon. If you're a member, I posted it about it on the community page. You guys should be we should be getting those really soon. And I think Brooksie is also working on one as well. So we have more emotes coming. I hope you're excited because I'm excited. Okay. So Markinson, you said that you wanted an overall reading. So I'm going to turn off the camera so I can take my gloves off because my fingies are starting to hurt again. Yeah, new emotes. Yeah, I need to get on that. Yeah, take your time. You're literally making it because you're being nice. You didn't need to, but you're just making it to be nice. It's just I can literally like shuffle so much faster with no gloves on. And ooh. Like it's a lot easier. Here, I'll even sing a song. I only want to love you. So I'm rolling my 2 dice. All the luck is on my side. Baby, look into my eyes. There's no feeling like this high. Oh, so smug, yeah, oh, so sly. Run away, oh, you can try, oh. But you're always in my eyes. Running away till midnight, 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 running away till midnight. Ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba. What are you? Afraid? Oh, my sweet baby. You don't want to run from me now, do you? I only want to hurt you, so oh shoot, what are the words? I see through your pretty lies. Always put on a disguise. Never look into my eyes. Oh, you never take advice, lest you'll be a sacrifice. But I know you'll pay the price, so I'll toy with you all night. Running away till midnight, 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 running away till midnight. Running away till midnight, away till midnight, running away till midnight, running away till midnight. I couldn't remember the words for a second. If you didn't know what that song was, that song is called Till Midnight by Ophelia Midnight, the VBoober of VReverie, or if you want to be more specific, the Yandere Phantom Mommy VBoober of VReverie. Oh god. I couldn't remember the words. Okay. And during that time, I was able to do the draw. Okay. So, we have 8 of Chalices and upright, the Wheel of Fate and upright, and then the 8 of Swords, swords in reverse. Yes, the VBoober herself. It's me. It's me. All the problem, it's me. It's me. Oh, I was just about to try to read this book upside down. There was no way that I could do that. I can read some of the cards upside down, but I am not good enough to read a book upside down. There's no way. Okay. Yeah, the Ophelia Midnight, the VBoober. Okay, let's see. Okay, Markinson, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for your reading? One day we'll get that booba stamp. I would love to have a booba stamp. Not even just like one that I could use. I just had an image in my head. I'm not going to disclose it because I think it's the one that I was talking about yesterday about like the stamps being full piercings. I think it was that. I think I talked about it yesterday. Did I talk about this yesterday? I don't remember. I don't remember. Shh. Stop making eyes. It's fine. Also, hi, XGraph. So what's the purpose of the reading and how is it done? So we are doing readings for the 2023 year. It's a 3-card spread, past, present, future. Basically, it is a kind of like a guideline, more of like an advice column. You basically give me the topic that you want, like, which is, so a lot of people have been doing like what they want for the year, romantic, career, health, you know. And I pull 3 cards that kind of like call to me, and yeah. You may have mentioned it. I did. Okay, cool. I'm glad somebody remembered it because I don't. This is why I can repeat stories so many times, because I don't remember what I've said and what I haven't said. But anyway, Markinson. So, in your past, you took a lot of like very practical steps to navigate a challenging circumstance. You did it so you could prepare for any incoming like obstacles or battles, anything that would get in your way. Excuse me. And hold on, the sneeze distracted me so much I forgot what I was saying. Oh, okay. No. Okay. Yeah. I have to start over because I don't remember a thing. Hold on. Is it this button? No, it's not that button. Is it this button? Is it this button? Is it this button? There it is. Yeah. Anyway. Holy cow. My brain. So sorry. Okay, I'm gonna repeat that. So the 8 of chalices. Yeah, like my entire everything just like went out the noggin. So Markinson. So basically the past is saying that you took practical steps through life to avoid challenges, not avoid, but like to prepare for challenges and obstacles. And you're very determined to take yourself out of a bad situation and move on with your life, basically, is what was going on in the past. And then going into your future, or not your future, your present, which is the Wheel of Fate. We have and that is also in upright. In the present, it is basically reminding, it's basically there to remind you that even if things are shitty, it's a reminder that life will always take unexpected turns. Some will be good, some will be bad, but as long as the wheel is moving and spinning, as long as the wheel turns and turns, life is constantly moving. It will always have highs and lows. And but as long as the wheel continues to move, you will always make it out on the other side. And even if some things are meant to be shitty, sometimes it is just kind of like a what doesn't kill you makes you stronger kind of deal. But in general, when you get the Wheel of Fate card, it definitely holds a certain amount of good luck. So that's really cool. So going into the future with the 8 of Swords, So in reverse, it is saying that if you kind of like, I guess, if you kind of give in to the fears of whatever obstacle is in your way, or maybe you're starting to run out of tools from all the prep that you did in the past, or maybe you're just starting to be tired of being thrown a bad hand. The Eight of Swords is there to remind you that your worst habits will begin to blossom if you fear moving forward, if you fear that maybe one day the wheel will stop turning, and it will isolate you from hitting that goal that you need to get to. It's to remind you that you need to be patient. Even though you may be aware that indulging in your bad habits may be there for maybe a temporary solution, it does not mean that it will be the best choice for you. You hold on, like it's warning you of like holding on to the things that have hurt you, because you think that never forgetting will eventually make you free or something. But it's just generally just be careful, be patient. Even in the worst of circumstances, there may be some kind of good that comes out of it. And that is your reading. And I hope that resonates with you in some form for 2023. Okay. So we have hit now Brooksie. Brooksie. Mod check. Mod check. I'll have a good night, Tommy. Thanks for hanging out with us, honey. See ya, doll. Mod check. Mod check. Hi, Brooksie. Are you ready for your reading? Okay, you said overall reading, Casey. Okay, I'm taking off. I gotta take the gloves off again. It's like, I don't know what it is, but it's really like, it really hurts my hands. For the book reading background? Of course. You're welcome. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. What's another song I can sing? Trying to think. What's another song? I don't know if I know any other songs. Do I? Oh, I guess so. Wait, hold on. I got this. Okay. Take my hand, life is hard. We'll share a cup of tea. As the ice cubes in the snow seeps into your heart. Hey, any eco tadashi adventure. Don't be afraid, welcome to our dark parade, where the snow turns the world to gray, and the light exists only to fade away. You're locked into a cave, your life is my buffet. Let's play a little game with fate. I hope you know how to pray, because we're serving you beer on a silver plate. Here is where you'll stay. I hold the keys and I'm locking all the gates. He's Amazuite, obey me now. Like a poison, feel the weight in your veins. Despair won't pass. It's there to last. It's there to last and last. Like a... I can't do it not trying to sound like Rhea. Like a blade, we're begging for. We can cut your strings. You're our puppets when we are bored. Don't be scared, this is our adventure. You can call it torture if you're smiling. Walk the path that leads you into the dark. Light the way with my pride. I will be your guide. I hope you feel that spark. Your heart is bleeding. I'll be waiting in hell with open arms. Ooh, oh my god, oh my god. You guys know that song, right? We'll meet you with more than a smile. If the tea is hard to drink, we know you'll stay a while. We know you'll stay a while, cause baby, where you gonna go? Take a seat, grab a drink, oh baby, and enjoy the show. They calling us the catalyst, cause we about to blow all your minds. Got you hypnotized, you'll never let it go. I'm Big Boss Nova, I saw Casanova, cute with the frostbite, just got colder. Better know I'm royalty when you're kneeling at my feet. I don't know this part, cause she speaks in Korean, and I don't speak Korean. But then she says, Atashiwo, and then, Izamazuite, obey me now, like love everlasting. I'll make your heart beat fast, until it's pumping on full blast. Like a cavalry, you will come fight for me. This is my kind of flattery. Don't be scared, this is our adventure. You can't call it torture if you're smiling. Oh, thank you, Gray Fox. You're really sweet. Oh wait, why did I just put the deck away? I got really invested in the song. Smiling, puppet on a string, dance for me to our melody in the darkest night. If you come with me, then you will see a world of sweet demise. If you don't believe, just obey me now and you'll be fine. Man, I low-key, okay, I don't know if I probably actually like really talk about this during my 1-year anniversary, because I plan to like watch my my debut, but my microphone was so bad, you guys. Like my mic, it was so bad. Like the audio is so bad. So like when I listen back to Obey Me, even though it kind of vibes right, my audio is so bad. I wish I could go back in time and re-record it and just fix it. You know, I wish I could just fix it. Oh, good night, Boiling. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging, honey. Also, Alexis, to answer your question, no, you cannot I cannot replace you with somebody's tarot reading, because they did pay money for their tarot reading. And so if they are not here for their tarot reading, I will just do it anyway. And then they can come back to the VOD and watch it back. Mm-hmm. But yeah, man, I think I've talked about this before. But any of my audio before May, I do not see her. I close my eyes. I do not know her. I do not. We do not. It's so bad. The audio is so bad. But anyway, Brooksie, you wanted an overall reading, no? Yeah, overall reading. Okay, so first we have the Two of Pentacles. So in upright, yeah, it was past Ophi. We don't know past Ophi anymore. The Ophi you see now is way more thrilling. And let's say free. Free is a good word, right? Okay, so the Two of Pentacles. Basically, in the past, you were basically trying to handle like a lot of obligations, like things that you were trying to do, and like you didn't have time to basically rest or be able to take time to comfortably create a life or foundation for yourself. And though like you may have like good like time management or good like organizational skills, like you are able to prioritize when things are important over something else. However, it was still just like a lot of stuff was going on. You just weren't able to, you weren't able to really like build a foundation that you wanted because you had so much. Present Ophi is also dead, but past Ophi is gone as well as dead. Yeah, it's different. So like present Ophi is dead, but past Ophi, well, so I think of it as like free because like freed booba. So like present Ophi is like free and dead, but then past Ophi, it was not free and she's also dead. That's like the best way I can describe that. I don't know. Yeah, so yeah, past Ophi and present. And then like immediately post debut Ophi, she's completely different. Literally from March to like the second week of May, a complete like very different. Like I can't even listen to any of my audio from back then. I tried to watch like one of my first VODs and I was like, how, why? But anyway, but yeah, that's your past card, Brooksie. You just like, you were juggling a lot. You weren't able to make some time. You weren't able to make some time for yourself or set away things that you needed to create a foundation for your life, basically. And then going into your present, we have the Knight of Coins in reverse, the Knight, if you would. Good night, Ricardo. Have a good sleep, baby. So, due to the influx of things that occurred in your life, you have started to find a way to start cutting corners. And you started to like kind of grow stagnant, like where like the repetition of like being constantly busy or constantly just having a lot to do, or some things on your plate, having a bunch of things on your plate and having a lot of people to like, not a lot of people, but a lot of things to take care of. It could be a lot of people. It could be like work or something like that. It started to create some kind of complacency. And the enthusiasm that you once had in your life has started to kind of dwindle and like erode away. And, you've kind of like, and it literally says in the book, you have succumbed to monotony. So basically the card is saying that it would be wise for you to rediscover your passions, tap back into hobbies and, things that brought you joy, or find something that you truly find fulfilling. And whether you are aware of that, or if you are searching for that, that's your present card. So, I guess like it's saying like, think of like the skills, or not skills, the hobbies that you currently have, try to like reignite those, or, reignite any sort of like career passions you may have. And to give your life to create something more fulfilling in your life for yourself. And that's kind of what's going on in your present. Going into your future, we have, oh wait, it's all coins. I just realized your entire reading is coins. But anyway, so going into your future, you have the 6 of coins also in reverse. So the 6 of coins in reverse warns you of doing too much without getting anything in return. So like, you know, being super nice to people and then like not getting a thank you, or like doing a lot for somebody and then not getting anything in return, or doing a lot of stuff at work and then not getting like a promotion or something, or putting in a lot of work into a romantic relationship not to receive anything back, or it just ends up not being fruitful. The card is warning you that going into your future, just be careful. Be careful of your kindness being taken advantage of. Be careful because it can also take you to a very miserable place. I'm trying to decipher how to say these. And also like, don't let kindness just be some kind of mask for just don't let kindness be like some kind of mask for things. So that's basically your reading for 2023. Yeah, I was trying to decipher this last sentence on it says, you would like your words to yield treasures, but everything you say rings like the hollow croak of a toad. Oh wait, now I understand. Okay, never mind. I was reading it over and over again, and then like in my head it didn't make any sense, but saying it out loud I completely understand it now. So like basically you want the things you do to have meaning. You don't want the things you do to be passed by, basically. Yeah, don't give diamonds to pigs. That's a good saying, Delsis. Actually, I don't think I've ever heard that one before, but that's a good saying. But yeah, so that is your reading, Brooksie. Okay, so since our last readings are for GD, Cliff Puncher, Zeta, and Angelo, I will just do those really, really quickly. And since they are not here, so we'll just do them fast. But Brooksie, I hope that resonates with you. I hope that's helpful in some sort of way. Yeah. Pearls Before Swine. I don't think I've heard that one either. Okay, so this tarot reading that I'm shuffling for is for GD first. He rocks in the treetops all day long, rocking and a popping and a singing the song. All little birds are tweet, tweet, tweet. I love it. Rockin' Robin, tweet, 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 rockin' Robin, tweet, tweet, tweet. Slow rockin' Robin, cause we're really gonna rock tonight. Wait, how does it go? Yeah, he rocks in the treetops all day long, hopping and a bopping and a singing his song. All little birds on Jaybird Street love to hear the robin go tweet, 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 rockin' Robin, tweet, 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 rockin' Robin, tweet, tweet, tweet. Oh, rockin'. That one describes me a lot, TBH. Yeah, I could probably agree with that. I was like reading the book and I was like, dang. I've never heard those things, neither have I. Cause we're really gonna rock tonight. Every little swallow, every chickadee, every little bird in the tall brook tree. The wild old hound, the big black crow, flapping their wings, singing song, singing go, go bird, go, rock a robin, tweet, 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 rock a robin, tweet, 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 tweet. Oh, rock a robin, really gonna rock tonight. I used to be obsessed with that song. Don't know why. I don't have an answer for you, but I used to be really obsessed with that song. Okay, I don't want to put my glove back on, so is it off camera? Yeah, okay, it's off camera. Swag, cool. Oh yeah, if you guys haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard a lot of those sayings before. Don't give diamonds to pigs. Pearls before swine. I never heard those. I have a cut on my lip. Ow. I think it's because I bit it earlier. Because I was working and I was chewing on my bottom lip. And I wasn't paying attention. Ow. I really should have paid attention to those things. Anyway, so GD, you wanted an overall reading. So your first card is the Empress. So this is saying that in your past, so the Empress is a representative of like generosity, comfort, and basically it's saying that in the past you've experienced like you have been satisfied with life to a degree. Like you cultivated it, you worked hard to get where you are, to have some sort of satisfaction with yourself and peace with yourself. So she's kind of like a representative of like mindfulness and understanding of who you are. Do you know the saying, kiss it to make it better? Are you offering? Will you kiss my lip and make it better, baby? Please? I've never begged before, but I'll do it. Okay. And then moving on to the 7 of Chalices. Okay, so the 7 of Chalices. So, you basically, it's saying in the present that you have a lot of like wishful thinking. There's like things that you dream about, or things that like you wish you could have. And just to read it like word for word, it is saying even so, daydreams are beautiful. Your choices may not always be grounded in reality. Do not fail to see the practical limits of your dreams. Do not make yourself prone to making irresponsible decisions. So you're kind of from that understanding, like even though you're satisfied, you're kind of like thinking like, what more could I do? And the chalices, the 7 of Chalices are kind of basically warning you to not be too hasty. And so you have the Ace of Swords, which is basically saying like, make sure you don't forget don't forget your goals. Don't forget don't forget that there was a way to make dreams real. But you do need to narrow it down and have a realistic perspective of those goals and be able to take the steps towards them. Don't let uncertainty and fear prevent you from engaging in a challenging situation that will allow you to move forward towards those goals. But first, you have to narrow it down. And don't let judgment of others and your own self-doubt cloud your motivation and ambition. So that is your reading, GD. If you come back to watch the VOD, I hope that helps you. Let me know in the comments, I guess. Okay. Next, we have Cliff Puncher. I'm going to turn off the camera again. Okay. It was pearls, not diamonds. Oh, I think the concept still stands. You got yourself a deal. Okay, fuck her up. I'm waiting. Are you gonna do it yet? Do I get my kiss yet? Darling. Mwah. There you go. I think that's the first time I've waited for a ghosty kiss. I can't imagine just sitting there. Imagine if I was under mistletoe, just sitting there waiting. Ugh, you better not do that to me. It's coming Christmas. I'm gonna put mistletoe everywhere. I wasn't expecting it, yes. Oh, come now, dear. You should know that I would definitely take you up on the offer. So this is love. I'm that tall, we need to get a chair to stand on. Why don't you just get on each other's shoulders? Form like a tower. You could do that. Kind of like a, yeah, just like a little, like a ghosty tower. Yeah, AOBet is how it works here. Yeah, teamwork. And then the person from the top goes down to the bottom, and then the person that was second. So that way everyone can get a kiss. I'll wait longer next time, so that way you guys can plan better. There's enough kisses for everybody. Although I wouldn't mind watching you fight. Although I don't think that's a shock at all. There is, I mean, we do have a battle dome. And dive to the booba. Yeah, it's like a platform. Not a platform, like a cushion. You land on the cushion so you can slide down. Just don't grab my dress, it'll fall. Yes, the powerful dome. Okay. Okay, so we have Cliff Puncher's reading. The Cliff Puncher. Got it, aim for the dress, no. Don't promote infighting, we all live together in the basement. Well, the thing is, it's not necessarily promoting infighting. It's more so that when I play Minecraft, I have a battle dome where people can fight each other with fire and chests for my love. Well, not necessarily my love, more like a kiss or something. That's usually what happens. So, that's what it's for. Otherwise, we all live peacefully. Well, you all live peacefully in the basement. Okay, so not GD, Cliff Punch. Oh my gosh, sorry, I didn't mean to say GD again. I got so used to saying it. Sorry, Cliff Puncher. Okay, here's your overall reading for 2023. What version of Minecraft is it? Oh, I don't know yet. Does anyone know? Oh wait, the server is 1.19 now. You'll like it when you return next time. I can guarantee it. Oh, okay. I've been waiting for it to get upgraded. Because I have like 1.19.2 or something like that. So, okay. Anyways, so Cliff Puncher, you wanted an overall reading for 2023. So that is the 7 of Wands. So, it is saying that you, through competition, you were able to maintain like a high status or some kind of status. You choose to stand firm through difficulty, and there hasn't been a challenge or any kind of like obstacle or adversity that you do not feel like you can take head on, regardless of whether you win or lose. You are sure of your goals, and like usually you have always been steadfast in them. You're very headstrong in that, and there's no way to change those goals for you, because you worked really hard to get to where you're at. And going into that, we're currently at the present, which is the 9 of chalices for your present. Your the 9 of chalices basically says, because of this, because of how headstrong you are, it is okay to be proud of your achievements. You're allowed to be happy for yourself. You're allowed to feel like you are achieving great things, and you are allowed to feel like they are being completed. The things that you have lost feel like they have been necessary. Like, you know, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose some, but you still learn something from it. And through every bad thing that has occurred, you are still able to smile, and you're still able to look on and live life. And even though things did not turn out the way you had originally planned, you still find satisfaction in your everyday life. And that is currently your present. However, going into your future, you have the Empress in reverse. It is basically saying that due to all of the success around you, don't forget to check in on things, like whether that be work or personal hobbies, and also the success doesn't necessarily have to just like be like interpersonal relationships. Like the success could be towards anything. So like the Empress is warning you, make sure you check in on the other aspects of your life. Like, is your success in work? Do you feel happy in your work? And if so, if you are happy in your work, make sure you check in on your relationships, your friendships with your family. Check in with yourself. Make sure you're checking in on your hobbies, or and like getting back in touch with yourself. if your romantic relationship is flourishing, then why don't you then check in on like maybe you're spending so much time with your romance that you're not really spending enough time on working, etc., etc. However, and you know, and it's and basically like be careful to put all of your eggs in one basket. You don't want your over caring to be twisted into something convoluted. Kind of like, and it basically uses the example, if you overwater your plants, the roots will rot. So I hope that resonates with you when so if it does, let me know in the comments if you make it to the end. Okay, and then we have Zeta. Zeta wants a health reading. It's counting stars. I only know that Will like counting stars. That's all I got. But Davkas updated it last weekend. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I haven't played Minecraft in a couple days. I started playing on a modded server with some friends of mine because it's like really wacky. And then I started playing Stardew with Bree, and so I just haven't I haven't like hopped in, so I need to. I definitely need to. So this is love. Mm-hmm. What if I told you it was all meant to be? Would you believe me? Would you agree? Ooh. It's almost that feeling we've met before. So tell me that. This is the Xmas party stream. Have you? I don't know. I go through phases with Minecraft. I get really into Minecraft and then I take a break for a while, and then I get really into Minecraft and then I take a break for a while. So it's like a hit or miss kind of, basically. So okay. Health for Zeta. Everybody in chat say health for Zeta. And you say it in all caps too. Okay. So, oh wait, I was wondering why I couldn't see anything. There we go. Okay, so we have the Ace of Pentacles, the Star, and the Three of Chalices. Yeah, just keep spamming health for Zeta. Just keep spamming it until I'm done with the reading, and then I promise I won't get distracted. So you don't have, so you won't do it for long. I promise. Okay. I got it. So I gotta go. So I gotta go fast. Sorry, one of the pages from my book fell down my shirt. Okay, so in the past, it's health, right? Yeah, health for Zeta. I was like, I actually genuinely forgot in like the 30-second span. Okay, so it's in reverse. So basically it is saying that you have been kind of like inconvenienced, and since we're talking about your health, you've been inconvenienced health-wise, and though it doesn't like it's not like incredibly altering, it still makes life a lot more difficult than it needs to be, which may make you kind of like risk averse. And this is your past card, by the way. And so because of this thing that occurred, whether that be an injury or maybe like a financial setback, though, so you weren't able to go get like medical help as needed. It has made you like reluctant to pursue other health options, or new ways to get to improve your health. But that being said, into the unknown, into the unknown, into the unknown. But in your present card is the star. It basically is letting you know that because she basically represents like hope and like like endless possibilities and stuff. And basically here I'll read it. So the star gently nurtures the flowers, and the ibis, a steward of creativity and magic, circles around her. After the towers fall and the light of dusk fades into night, the star is there to help you make your way through the dark. All you have to do is look up. All you have to do is look up. So basically, because of whatever is causing you to be risk averse, or be afraid to seek new avenues for assistance or health growth, there's always hope. The stars to remind you to have hope, even in the present. It's always there, and things can get better. That being said, into your future card, you have the Three of Chalices, which is, it's genuinely one of my favorite, like, art, like cards. Like the art on it is so pretty. Once I find it, I will, like, I don't know how well you guys can see it, but it's one of my favorites. I absolutely love it. They're like little mermaids or sirens or something. I love it. Anyway, you have the chalices in reverse. Oh, okay. So I should also make mention that health doesn't necessarily also have to just be physical health. It could also be mental health. It is saying that in the future that, like basically in pursuit of hope, there will always be sadness, there will always be jealousy, maybe the loss of friendships, and as you start to better yourself, maybe you start to see like maybe even you start to see certain bonds as toxic because you're bettering yourself and going down that direction. Or maybe even the like any like doctors or healthcare providers you once trusted, maybe you feel lied to because of like certain results or anything like that. So heed the future. Know that, like, regardless of what the people do around you, know that your growth is for you. You know that your health is for you, and that it is okay to outgrow. It's okay to outgrow people, especially if they no longer they are no longer uplifting to your journey. Okay, anyway. Did you guys keep spamming health for Zeta? Did you guys do it? Were you guys successful? Did you do it? Did you do it? Did you do it? Okay. Zeta, I hope that resonated with you. I hope that I don't know, I hope that did something. Okay, and then Angelo. Angelo also wanted an overall reading, which I will do really quickly. We kind of did. You know what? We'll take it. It is getting really late. I know it's like bedtime for a lot of people. It's also like buff morning for people. So I'm trying to like speed through these because I don't want it to be too inconvenient for some. Is Zeta healthy yet? Zeta, are you healthy yet? Can you let us know in the comments? Zeta, are you watching the VOD? Zeta. Or I guess someone could also clip it as well. Zeta, are you healthy yet? Zeta? Hey, Zeta. Zeta, are you healthy yet? I'm gonna just, the next time Zeta comes to the stream, next, whatever stream that may be, or like even in the Discord server, if you see Zeta, just be like, hey Zeta, are you healthy yet? Yeah, Void Gang. I mean, literally, there's a void behind me. Okay. The cards have been pulled. Our last tarot reading for the night. Art thou feeling that sweet health? What kind of sentence? What kind of sentence is that? Art thou feeling that sweet health? What the fuck? I'm gonna start asking that to people instead of being like, how are you? Just, art thou feeling that sweet health? Are you no longer down with the sickness? I won't lie to you guys. There was actually, I shouldn't say there was a point in time. Because I say the darndest things. I have, when someone is sick, I do say, oh, did you get down with the sickness? Did you get like wiggly squiggly with the sickness? Like, I say things like that. And then I have to sometimes remember, like, you can't say that in public. Like, I can't say those words. But like, it's funny. You know what I mean? Or like, yeah, are you down with the sickness? Like, if you get sick, that means you got down with the sickness. What do you mean, why? What do you mean? Or like, let's say you like thick thighs. You're down with the thickness. The disturbed vocalist is proud. Denny, no. You're down. So I want you to be one with the wah. No, just like, are you down with the thickness? Are you down with the sickness? What did I join in on? I can't say to that in the public. I'm talking about thighs. I'm talking about them sick thighs. I'm talking about them sick thighs. The plagued thighs, them thick plague thighs. Yeah, down with the sickness and feeling that sweet health. Oh god. Down with the thickness is the official lyrics now. No. No. Oh God. Get up, get down with the thickness. Wah. Hi, this is the mommy parody you didn't ask for of Down with the Sickness. Let mommy take care of you. Oh my God. Holy fuck. Oh, bye, Shield Wolf. Have a good day at work. I hope that it treats you well, darling. And I will see you when I get back from vacation. We need the official cover. Oh no. The official cover is just going to be going, just me just going, wah, like over and over again. Like it's not a real cover. This is so cursed. What do you mean? I'm going to be like, I'm not the only one who contributed to this conversation. It's not just me. I can't take all the credit. It's the Waluigi impressions. The wah. Oh, it's the wah. Down with the sickness. Oh my God, I need to go to bed. Oh my God, it's almost my bedtime. It's getting no. Oh, I gotta do this reading. Wow, I can't believe you guys would distract me. That's so crazy. I can't believe you would do this to me. I'm so innocent and beautiful. I'm so innocent and beautiful and so say so. I can't believe you would distract me like this. I'm crying. What does that say? 14. Okay. Angelo, here is you. Oh God, I can't. Okay, Angelo, this is shouting to see Lily has a whole new meaning and Down with the Thickness. You're welcome. Oh God. And okay, for real, Angelo, here is your tarot reading. Okay. So, the sun isn't upright. So that means that you experienced in the past a time of joy and relief. Maybe it is this past year of 2022. The sun brings warmth and new opportunities and potential for growth and new good habits to be cultivated, etc., etc. And this was a time to take advantage of your growth. You have the Queen of Wands in your present. And through this growth that occurs in this bright light, you have the Queen of Wands, which is she is a very high achieving card, like the Queen, and she enjoys new challenges and new ideas and sparking with new life and things. And she's also she basically represents like vibrant ambition and like basically kind of like this joyous luminescence of like warmth and passion. And she basically, because of what the sun represents in your past, she kind of is there to indicate that you have a willingness to grow and you have a willingness to expand or change for the sake of righteousness and and education. So like educating yourself and willing to grow and be better. So going into your future, we have the 10 of chalices. Wow. Down with the thickness. Okay, anyway. Okay. So going into the future, because of what these stand for, it is saying that there's a lot of harmony in your life, that if you continue on this path of like willing to stay open-minded, educating yourself and personal growth, you will reach where you will get to a point where your hopes and your dreams will start to become tangible. And even though you may not get everything that you ever dreamed of, you will still find a lot of love and fulfillment in the relationships and your career and just like things in your life this coming year. So that is your reading, Angelo. I hope that resonates with you. I hope it doesn't haunt your vacation. I'm about to literally walk around it. Like, I'm going to have, like, can you imagine this purple-haired bitch, and I'm just like talking about myself. This like me just walking around New York City, just going, oh, down with the thickness, just like randomly. Okay. I said I would do a reading for mine, so I'm gonna just shuffle mine really quickly, and I'm gonna do an overall reading for. Actually, yeah, no, I'm gonna do an overall reading for 2023. Okay, so I got 4 cards. So let me flip them for you guys. So I got the Knight of Swords in reverse. I've got the Justice card in present. I've got the King of Swords in future. And then and this is my clarity card. Okay, so deep cut Ophi time. Let's go. Are you ready? Deep cut for deep cut Ophi time. So I got the the Knight of Swords in reverse for my past. Okay, so let me read it. So, basically, in the past, so basically for my past, it is saying that, oh my God, tell me something I don't know. Okay. So as you guys know, I'm fairly open about myself. Like if there were things that I've done in the past that like, obviously like you can't be proud of everything, or like if there are things that I have done that like I'm fairly open about like how I was like about my attitude towards people and those kinds of things. But I always believe that you can truly like grow and change if you have an open mind and things like that. And so basically this card is basically saying that I was a fucking know-it-all, whether that it was in the recent past. I don't know what it's like implying like in terms of like all 3 cards for the upcoming year, but basically I was like a fucking know-it-all, and instead of like sharing information with people, I I would just kind of like hoard it for myself and then use it as like a tool to be like, look at this thing that I know, to like hold it over people. And I'm like reading it like, oh my God, I could have told you that. Like, it also says that I'm very impatient with, or like I was very prone to impatience. So basically like, instead of like waiting for an opportunity to rise to showcase my skills and my knowledge, I would just kind of throw it out there, as a way to show, instead of like earning my place. It would kind of like show off a little bit. And that was my past card. So I have justice and upright. Which is basically, basically saying that, no matter like what is fair, I've come to a point where, presently, I've reached a point where whether or not a situation positively or negatively benefits me, I am in my present am always trying to pursue what I think is right and what I think is good for me over what is the popular opinion. So whereas like what I used to do was I used to do what I always thought was right, like what I thought would be perceived as right. So like this is kind of like saying like, so this past card is basically like, in the past I used to hoard things and hoard knowledge and like hoard information that I could use to my advantage over people to get where I needed to be. And now in my present, what I've learned to do is to, instead of taking those things and using them as a tool to leverage me, I use them as, whether I just take things as they are. I've learned to live or exist in the present, and I've learned to, regardless of whatever the outcome may be, I've learned to do what I feel is right for myself. Hi Cam, I'm doing good. How are you? But in saying that, so now we are at the King of Swords in reverse. Okay, so because I've learned to reach this like neutral territory with myself, this card warns me of complacency. It also warns me of people who will try to take advantage of that neutrality, or take advantage of what's it called? Take advantage of like of my because I'm very open about the fact that I'm very gullible as well. I'm trying to be better about that, but I am very gullible. And so people will try, it's warning me, basically saying that like people will try to push me towards a certain bias, and because I still kind of suffer from this desire to like not win, but like kind of like fit in, I guess, or like you'll hear me say this a lot, but I always wish I was like cool. Like that in itself makes me very susceptible to changing my my thoughts to be cool, or doing things I don't want to do to be cool. And people can and will take advantage of that. It's also warning me of people taking advantage of my sincerity. So it says that people would abuse that from me, and I might eventually, if I am not careful, I will feel used, but I won't understand why. And on a personal level, but on a personal level, if I'm already aware of these qualities, this card can provide a lot of clarity and insight. But to be entirely fair, this is all stuff that I could have probably told you about myself. So I guess it does make sense for the upcoming 2023 year in regards to myself. Like this card, I think, is very much representative of what 2022 looked like for me. It was a lot of learning that I didn't need to be anybody but myself to be considered cool, or like didn't need to do anything but the things that I love. That because I talk about this a lot. I like to stick to my guns. I say this a lot for this channel. I stream the things that I like, and I do the things that make me happy. And I think that's what I have learned the most. And as the community grows and the more I learn that I am cool, it is this card. This makes sense because it's not the first time I've seen this card. I'm very susceptible to what this card stands for. In this context, the King of Swords in reverse. I'm very susceptible to these things. I know this about myself. So, this is like stuff that I probably could have figured out as well. But my clarity card is the Three of Swords in reverse. So to pull it all together, what does the Three of Swords tell me? So okay, so yeah, that tracks. So basically this is basically saying that in the past I was confronted with some kind of like loss or emotional turmoil, and I felt like I was just kind of stuck for a really long time. And in this past year, I had to kind of like learn to balance out myself, which reinforces the Justice card. And I should be, it is basically saying that like, it is a reminder to let myself find peace, and it is okay to grieve or like feel turmoil and stuff. So yeah. So that's my reading. There we go. We did it. We did it, you guys. 6 hours later. Woo! We did it. 6 hours later. Man, we were right on the money with 6 hours, and I was even trying to do it quicker. We did it. All of the tarot readings are done. Part of us read my first reading ever. Really? I think the first card that I ever got in a reading. Well, I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was Queen of Wands. The first time I ever did a reading, I did a reading for myself. and I had Queen of Wands as my future, not my future card. No, it was my future card. Yeah, it was my future card. And I remember that it was something that I really cared about at the time. Yeah. Also because the art was really pretty on the card. We did it! We did it! We did all the tarot readings. Yeah, yeah, we did it. We did it! Okay, so welcome back, Waverly. Yeah, everyone got their card advice. Everyone got advice from your swaggy little cards. You got a little advice from your swaggy little cards. Yeah. So, bro! Huh? Have a wonderful vacay. Ophi, enjoy the time with family and hope you get the rest of it too. We ghosties will definitely miss you a lot and we can't wait for you to be back. And thank you for an awesome stream today. You're amazing. Bro! Thank you for the Akasupa. Thank you. That was really kind of you, honey. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Well, no. So normally I would raid like normally I would raid an existing waiting room, but alas, I don't have any other streams for the rest of the week. That means that means it's official. I'm going on vacation. It's really weird. I feel so weird. I'm just like, okay, I'll see you when I get back. I'm not used to it. I don't know. It's really strange. Yeah, it's really strange to like kind of just like go on vacation. I don't do this. I don't do this. I used to be really so, I guess like to some degree I still am, but I used to be so nervous to like leave because it was like, I've been very open about this before, like especially when I moved, like I have this like fear that like if I leave for like longer than like 2 or 3 days, no one will come back. And it's like, it's weird to like feel like, oh, I'll get to see you guys later. It's just a couple days. Like it's weird to like kind of like not be as nervous about it. It's really strange. Not that it's a bad thing. It's just different. I'm like, huh. You know what I mean? Thank you guys. It'll be a while before I see you again. I hope that you have a good vacation, Ria. I hope that it's awesome. Please tell me about it when you get back. Have more faith in us. No. It's not that I don't have faith in you all. It's more so like I don't know, like I think like not after a while, but like I do think like to a degree it's like I think every streamer worries that one day just out of nowhere like all of their hard work will go away. And I think that's what mine stems from. So always come back. I'm everywhere. You're right. You are outside. Anxiety is inherently irrational and uncontrollable. Yeah, that's the thing. But I don't mind. I guess like I don't mind sharing these like thoughts with you guys because like I don't know. I think every streamer experiences it, and I don't know, I said this earlier, I hate to sound like a broken record. It's just like I don't know. I'm just at some point that I think like I want you guys to be able to know that even like me, I experience other feelings too, you know? So anyway, like that being said, thank you guys, truly. Thank you guys for spending time with me. If you were able to stay for the whole time, I really appreciate that. And if you were just popping in and out, or if you were just lurking, I appreciate you very, very much. Void Gang, if you made it this far into the VOD, thank you for making me part of your day. Thank you for just allowing me the joy of being your background noise. Impossible. I know, I can't believe it. I have emotions. Holy cow. But I am looking forward to my vacation. I look forward to telling you guys about it when I get back. So I hope you all also look forward to it. Please wait for me. Don't forget me. Please miss me also. Thank you. I'm always lurking. I try to make sure that, you know, even lurkers are properly appreciated, you know. So please enjoy your vacations. But Ophi, we ghosties will miss you lots. And also one last mic click before you leave. For you. For you. But as always, thank you for the super chat, Fried Screw. Thank you for the sweet message. But I do have some clips and videos coming out while I'm gone. Not too many, but I do have some, and I hope that I will get to see you at the next stream. Or I think it'll be I think my comeback stream will be Pokemon Violet. I think, but if there is time, I will try to do a gorilla catch-up stream. I think that'd be fun, but we'll see. But anyway, thanks for having an amazing day. Enjoy your holiday. We'll be oh, thank you, Genesis. But yeah, and if you haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton. And I don't have any other announcements, but as always, at the end of the stream, I always give the final oh, they changed the fucking name for it. That was really confusing. I was about to say, I give the final membership count at the end of the stream. So we are currently at 470 members. So we are 30 away from 500. Let's go. So hell yeah. I guess that's our goal for 2023. To hit 500 and maintain it. Yeah. I think that's a fun goal. Maybe. So, hope you have a great time. Thank you, Havocs. Thank you. So that is our current membership count. Also to our tier 3 members, tier 3s, Random, Omni, Denny, Flute, Fro, Goat, Outcaster, Flash, Zane, Brooksie, Highway, Q Ranger, Damper, Wall, Vara, Ricardo. Thank you guys for being my tier 3 members. I really mean it. Yeah, just thank you. It really does mean a lot to me that you're my tier 3s. Yeah, I wish I had a way of expressing it more than outside of thank you, but yeah. Kisses for you. Ah, Green Tea, thank you for becoming a Banshee. Thank you, hun. I really appreciate that. Also, when I get back, we're gonna be having a membership ASMR stream, so I hope I get to see you there for that too. And let's see, am I missing anything? No. Oh, and I know that people are getting merch is coming in, so if you guys aw, Cam, thank you for the message. If you guys get your merch, make sure you put it on Twitter with hashtag Ophelia Midnight so I can see it. I would love to see it. I would love to see your merch. I'm also supposed to be getting my own merch this tomorrow, so I will probably post a picture to share with you guys what I got. I don't think that I got anything too crazy. I think I really only just wanted keychains. I think I just wanted Catalyst, but anyway, I think that's it. But anyway, I will probably be popping in and out of the Discord while I am on vacation, just to say hi, to check in on you, to make sure, you know, nothing has burnt down, that nothing has exploded, you know, very, very, very typical, mommy wants to check in type of things. So, please do indulge me. Don't burn anything down. And if I don't see you in the Discord, and if you want to join the Discord server, the Discord link is in the YouTube description. And I am Constant Lurker. I appreciate your hard work. Enjoy your well-deserved vacation. Now I need to go back to work. Oh, good luck with work. Thank you for the magenta super chat. Green Tea, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you enjoy lurking. And yeah, so the link for the Discord is in the YouTube description. And and then if I don't see you in the Discord, I will see you on Twitter. And if I don't see you on Twitter, I will see you guys when I get back from vacation. Let's the dragons loose, so we're probably fine. You're right. You're right. That means everything's gonna be less chaotic without me. I used to say this to people. I was like, what's it called? Because my mom used to say it all the time. She'd be like, whenever you date somebody, make sure they know. Make sure they know that your life, that like you bring the spice to life. And I was like, okay. And now I'm like, well, I'm dead, so I don't really know if I bring spice to life. But anyway, Otsu Ophi. Otsu Ophi, everybody, don't miss me too much. I know I'm already gonna miss you. And that's why I keep stalling, because I don't want to leave. I'm so like, nah. But I do need to go. So Otsu Ophi, everybody, I really do cherish all of you very, very much. And I'm gonna go eat dinner and go to sleep. Thank you for being here, Otsu Ophi.